Alright. Hello everyone. So, yeah. It is time for more Star Wars tonight. Oh, definitely less tired than last night, that's for sure. Had a pretty good rest and everything. And I also feel pretty good about the coffee I made today. Still, fiddling around with brew temperatures and all that random shit, but one thing there's one dumb thing that I didn't really think about until just today in terms of like heating up my hecking carafe and everything, or preheating my hecking carafe and everything. Because like I always boil some extra water because I don't have like a sink that gets to hot water status like quick enough without burning a crap ton of water unnecessarily like that. So then, I don't know why, I feel like the dumbest person ever. Like, why didn't I, because the whole time I was waiting for the water to reach like the temperature I want to brew with, and then I pour like some water to preheat, and then once I mix the water around a bit to make sure the whole thing is warm or whatever, then I pour out the water, and then wait. I spent all that time. That water I just brewed would just cool down in like the minute or two that I was putting in and dumping out the excess water for the filter pre-rinse and all that shit. And I'm like, I'm stupid. I could have just stopped the heating and well before the actual intended temperature, pre-rinse and heat then, and then continue to the desired temperature. I'm like, I feel so stupid. I'm like, however many cups into however much I've brewed at this point, I'm like, why didn't I just do that order? I feel like the dumbest person ever. And yeah, it was a lot less of a hassle to maintain the actual brew temp I want to make coffee with. So yeah, that was me feeling dumb like in the morning. I was like, it's like that like epiphany or whatever you have when you like think about random shit. It's just like, wait, I could have just made this so much easier for myself. And you know what epiphany moment that I just had earlier today about Star Wars? I am a little bit dumb. Just a little bit dumb. So, I was kind of wondering about the whole skill point thing for the HK repairs and everything. Then I'm like, wait, why didn't I just save my skill points now that I think about it? Because like, maybe I should have calculated how many points I would have at leveling up as a Scoundrel, and then save however many points needed and then allocate the excess afterwards. I'm dumb. Even though I gave my character extra intelligence to get extra skill points with, I'm dumb. I should have avoided putting points into demolition and awareness until after I banked enough points post class change to make sure persuade and repair always get maxed out on level up, and then spare the other things into the corresponding skills of choice. I am so dumb. This is what happens when you look up a build and then don't exactly follow it to a T because you want to make a slight adjustment and then you go by feel instead of actually sticking to the instructions. I'm stupid. Well, I mean, it should be good enough anyways, I think, but we'll have to see how the math plays out once we actually go all the way to class changing and all that. So yeah, I feel dumb. Alright, let's just go. So basically, TLDR of the story last stream, we rescued Basila on Terrace. Canderous Ordo said, hey, I want to get off this rock because Davik hasn't been paying me and I don't like being cheated on my pay. So let's just break into the Sith military base, get the launch code so we don't get bombarded by the anti-orbital defense thingamabobs on Taurus from the Sith fleet, and steal the Ebon Hawk. We got out, Taurus got destroyed, and we're on Dantooine, planet where the Jedi Council and everything resides. And yeah, now we're called up for an audience with the Jedi Masters over here.
You there, Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honor traditions of our order?
Hey, girl, I'm new here. Excuse me? Let's see, are you a Jedi? I believe you're mistaken. I'm here with Bastila. Oh man, the confrontation, or the aggressiveness here. Back off, I'm no Padawan, I'm Surprise Kirby. I just came here with Bastila.
Bastila? I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation.
Wow, this line is the same no matter what you pick.
Young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
I didn't come here to be scolded by you.
No, I suppose you did not. I apologize. Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Which Force, dark or light? That's the neat thing about the Force. It's neither. The Force is the Force. Although apparently they, God, I don't remember watching Star Wars Episode 1, but apparently they had a whole spiel about explaining what the Force is. When, honestly, I think it's kind of, I think it's neater if what the Force is just left up to viewer interpretation as this, like, intangible thing or constant or resource or however you want to imagine it as. Although I'm pretty sure at this point with the episode 1 and maybe expanded universe stuff, they have further explanations on the Force or something like that. But yeah, dark, light, it don't matter. Force is Force.
They're waiting for you inside.
Okay.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
Alright, so what do you want from me? So you draw me into your little trap, Bastila, what now? Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant? I got questions. God, like, just so paranoid and combative and everything. It's like, so you draw me into your little trap. I'm like, oh my god, dude.
This is no trap. The Council just wants to talk to you. There is much that needs to be discussed.
Wait, wait, why is the back of my head? Why am I not facing the other way? Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant?
Yes, the High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant, but we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
So, I got some questions for all of you.
Indeed, I am sure that you do. I assure you that we will have answers for you.
Why did the Sith destroy Taurus?
Darth Malak seeks to destroy the Jedi Order. Our most effective weapon, perhaps our only hope, is Bastila's skill with battle meditation. With this power, she can swing the tide of nearly any battle in our favor. Which is why Malak was seeking her so fervently.
And if he could not have her, he would see her destroyed. Taurus was just in the way.
We need Bastila in our fight against the Sith. Indeed, we need every Jedi we can muster, since the Sith have been hunting us down at every opportunity, which brings us to you.
Feel like I'm not gonna like this.
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Me for Jedi training? when I've been on a fucking murder spree on goddamn Taurus and I'm like being a complete dick to every single person I talk to and meet, you want to give someone like me proper Jedi training when other people say I'm like have this like presence with the Force with or like this actually what do they call it again, like compatibility or whatever with the Force. Like, you want to train a murder hobo asshole in the ways of like the Force and other Jedi like stuff. Strong on the Force.
Master Jar speaks out of turn,
affinity.
perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this man. And I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
This is the option I always like have a little chuckle at every single time I get to this point in the game. It's just like he was like probably sarcastically or blatantly lie with a straight face, like, oh, of course, great Jedi, I will learn your ways and follow the light. But basically, it's just like, hey, here's free dark side points.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training, though there are
Oh
rare
yeah, it
exceptions
is a persuasion
in the history
check,
of
no
our
doubt.
order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings. We need recruits to stand against Malak. With Revan dead...
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
More nightmares. I need to go see a doctor for that skin condition my character's developing. That gray, crackly ass, veiny looking skin ain't looking healthy.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
Malak with the jaw.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
This morning's getting stranger by the minute. First, Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them
Wait,
away.
where are your goggles? I had a rough night.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I haven't exactly been sleeping well myself. Here, I thought things would get better once we escaped Terrace.
Did she say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night, but let's go.
You got it.
Alright. So, usually, I just like taking Canderous along, and then, because we're kinda, short on melee weapons and everything, usually I go with, like, Karth or Mission or something to basically handle the Dantooine section of the game. So, let's go with them. Oh yeah, and let's go to the store over here. Artec Mercantile. God, I really want to keep skipping every single time I hear Twilight dialogue, I'm sorry. What do you have for sale? Let's see, battle armor, light battle armor. Yeah, there's a whole thing with the battle armor earlier. Like, heavy and then light battle armor is like 1 weight grade lower. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to double check. Because like, of the plethora of melee weapons in this game, not just lightsabers, I gotta wonder how many melee weapons in this game are actually... Hey Deadtail, how you doing? I wonder how many melee weapons, or non-lightsaber melee weapons in this game are viable. Because like, I remember reading a little bit, but I didn't actually read too much further into like, whether it's worth it or not to spend like 7,000 credits for like Sanasiki's blade or whatever like that. And there's one thing that bothers me sometimes that I wish we kind of had in terms of like more modern QOL stuff. I wish we can see what the upgrades provide just from the screen. I would love that so much. Hey Bobtron, how's it going? We just started doing some more Star Wars tonight, just looking through the shop over here. God damn, 8,000? That's pricey. I mean, really good against droids if you want to fight, if you want like an anti-droid weapon. Let's see, 8 stealth. Oh man. Interface band. Yeah, you would get stuff like this if you want extra demolition or computer boost when you're just kind of wandering out and about. Poison immunity, I mean, it's there. This one's really whatever. The infiltrator gloves would be pretty useful, actually. Like, you walk up straight to a computer terminal, then you just equip it, and then you just save 1+ computer spikes for every interaction, so that's pretty nice. Then you have the strength enhancer here, which gives you better saves so you don't get, you know, debilitated, poisoned, what have you, with extra strength. And because it's +2, it's always a guaranteed +1 strength modifier, so that's really nice. And now here's what the important thing that we really need to grab. Because we are doing the thing with reaching a certain amount of repair, we need to grab this belt that gives us +3 to repair. All the other stuff here is like pretty nice as well, so we gotta go buy it. And then, okay, I think we have a lot of +1s for Pazak cards, so I don't think we need to buy these. We'll get the ±5 if I remember correctly. But yeah, we'll have to buy some of the other stuff later. If there's one thing that's a little bit difficult, is trying to build a whole ton of money. Although, there is the Yavin Station that is basically... I believe it was supposed to be, like, DLC for the Xbox version, but now it's just kind of pre-included with every other version of Star Wars on modern platforms or PC. You know, like PC, I believe Star Wars KOTOR 1 is on Android, I think. So I believe all of them have Yavin Station, except for the original Xbox. And because Xbox Live is kind of down for the original Xbox, you can't get that anymore. You would basically be playing complete vanilla Knights of the Old Republic with a lot of bugs and without the extremely busted ass weaponry that Yavin Station provides once you actually finish your business on Dantooine. It's crazy. Like, I really got curious, so I looked through the whole list of stuff you can get. Like, this is like some really busted ass equipment. I'm like, man, it's like, as if Star Wars couldn't get easier enough, here's some really busted weapons and upgrade materials. I'm like, huh.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
Lie. I don't know what Bastila's talking about.
See, dishonesty. We are taking an incalculable risk at even considering taking this one.
You cannot deny what you are. These dreams are part of you.
Is that a guaranteed fail,
the Force
actually?
is part of you, though a part you cannot yet control. But through training and discipline, we can teach you to live as one with the Force.
Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail.
Actually, maybe I should just say and see if I could
more
save
than a dream.
Scumbag. I'm curious
It
if
is
you
a
could
vision.
actually lie to them.
The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
So now that you went to check on it, the online game was still running? Yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic is the MMO, if that's the one you're talking about. It's still been going on for a long time, and still gets updates and everything. Apparently, like, I was watching a Josh Strife Hayes video on The Old Republic. Basically, the story and everything is a pretty neat experience. Maybe, or except for maybe like certain other classes whose storylines are kind of meh. But part of the problem is that like apparently a lot of systems and stuff are hidden under menus and poorly explained tutorials and all that stuff. But even if it's a Star Wars MMO, with how the things are designed at this point, you can kind of play it single player if you want to play through every class's individual stories. So yeah, like the game's still going strong with, at the very least it's worth, if you really want more Star Wars stuff, then you can just play it as like a single player experience if you really want, from what I hear. Although there is some, there is a tiny bit of jank where apparently like, once you get high enough level that you unlock certain other, like, dungeon modes or what have you, it'll teleport you somewhere in the middle of hecking nowhere, and then you'd be so lost as to how to get back to where you actually wanted to go to continue the story. So it actually does play the Old Republic and doesn't know what they're doing. Keep continuing the main story, ignore any pop-ups that or whatever that tells you, hey, you want to try doing like these actually, what are they calling the Old Republic, flashpoints or whatever? Like basically like dungeon stuff that you can queue for. It's like, yeah, if you just want to keep doing the story, ignore the flashpoint thing that comes up. Otherwise, at least in Josh's experience, he got teleported in the middle of nowhere and had a lot of trouble getting back on track with the main story for his class. Anyways, I trust in your greater wisdom.
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you,
like
and
the branching
Bastila here
path?
to us.
Yeah, I
Together,
heard a lot of good things about the Old Republic class stories and stuff. Not sure about like other parts of the game's content, but if you just want to make like one character, one class, you just go through the whole story. It's like a lot of cool, meaningful looking dialogue and everything. I'm like, oh, this is a pretty neat thing that the Old Republic has going on. Although like the monetization and some other stuff is a bit, or looks a bit kind of iffy, but if you're just there for the main story, like being complete free to play is just 100% fine. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, I never actually played it, so I don't think I should really comment any further on the Old Republic in general from the stuff I've just only seen. But yeah, good single player experience for a game that MMO that's been out this long. Let's see, are you saying I'm joined with Bastila?
you and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the
Dork
light
side.
is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
Of course, masters, I seek to follow the light.
Good. It is well that you see how important
Oh, that
this
isn't
is,
even a skill
and
check.
have the devotion to follow it. Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced
If
the
I just
dark
lost
side,
some dark side points?
giving
Wait,
their allegiance
how
to
did I
the
lose a
Sith
dark
and
side
Malak,
point? Like, I
their
chose the
dark lord.
lie option. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I remember correctly. Like, the lie option is basically there if you just want free dark side points. Like, unless I got some weird dialogue chain stuff wrong, I mean, I could probably look it up. Like, there's a pretty well detailed wiki that has like a good walkthrough of every planet. It was a lie, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. I do apologize for how small the text is on screen for everyone to read. It's just kind of how the game is with how old it is, and BioWare, EA, or whatever, not wanting to allocate resources to modernizing the game so that you can like increase the text or what have you, so it could be more, well, readable. I do apologize. Like, this is as far as I can kind of stretch it without going a bit overboard and cutting things off. Do not fear, masters. I will not fall.
If Malak is not stopped, the Republic will fall, and the Jedi will be hunted to extinction. The galaxy will enter a time of darkness and tyranny, not seen for 1,000 generations.
The Council has decreed that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of, once the Council deems you ready.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted, and perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
Oh my god, dude, it's just so, like, obvious with the wording. I'm like, dude, for Jedi Masters, they fucking suck. Talking to people. Or listening, for that matter. Like, of course, Masters, anything to further the light.
Yes. Devotion is most commendable. Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
Oh my god, dude. Like, you think as someone like me that for my character, who has a lot of potential or affinity with the Force, but you know, hasn't undergone proper training to properly harness and utilize it, you would think that they can sense bullshit coming out from my mouth. You know, like Force persuasion and like mind control, or like some other things about Force stuff, like, would probably help you sense that, hey, I got a feeling that they're not being entirely honest. Or I'm just that good naturally, as that they're just completely oblivious to my blatant ass lies. So let's see. I surrender myself to the will of the Council.
We must begin your training at once.
These guys
You
suck!
have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only
Master's
hope
my
you will prove
ass.
up to the task.
The path you have chosen to walk is difficult. Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order.
I'm not getting my ass kicked.
Meditation will teach you
I
to
got like
channel the
17
power
in
of the
strength.
Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. The Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training. The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You have done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order.
Just looking at my evil ass face.
Will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
I should get going now. No, just kidding. I want to ask some questions, Master Jar, about Revan and Malak.
Few mention those names around here anymore, but I suppose it is just as dangerous to deny they were ever part of the Order. When I was still on Coruscant, Revan and Malak often came to me for additional training. In particular, Revan's hunger to learn seemed insatiable. I should have recognized this as a warning sign, but I perceived the young Padawan's lust for knowledge as simple exuberance and eagerness. Revan was my most promising pupil, one I felt sure would someday become a champion of the Jedi Order.
What happened?
The Jedi Order moved too slowly for Revan and Malak. We were too cautious in their eyes. They always sought to learn far quicker than their masters felt was prudent. It is one thing to understand a lesson, but to truly comprehend it takes a wisdom that only comes with time. Several years ago, when the Mandalorian threat first arose, Revan and Malak were eager to journey to the Outer Rim to defeat the enemy of the Republic. But the Council felt it best if we moved with care and caution. The true threat, the Council feared, had not yet revealed itself, but Revan would not be dissuaded. Charismatic and powerful, it was inevitable many of the Order would flock to Revan's seemingly noble cause. Malak was the first to join his closest friend. Others soon followed, many of our youngest and brightest, intent on saving the galaxy from the Mandalorian threat.
See, they disobeyed the Jedi Council.
They were foolish to disregard the Council's wishes. I do not know what happened to Revan, Malak, and their followers on the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim, but something corrupted them. Their ideals became twisted, their spirits were tainted, and they fell to the dark side. There is a lesson in this, a lesson you would do well to take to heart. The dark side can corrupt even the most noble of Jedi.
Yeah, get on with it.
You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand. The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Oh man, dark side points, how much? Oh shit, we got a pretty good amount. Wait, oh, they actually give you the longsword and take it away during the cutscenes? Because you're considered equipped during the scripted cutscene sequences. You move closer to the dark side of the Force. You lost a whole lot of useless key items from Taris. Oh. Alright, so let me go make... go make a save here on the main.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far.
Yeah, I'm ready to continue training.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy. In the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations, you must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
I'm ready for the tests. Now, let's get these tests over with.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan, and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
Alright, I'm ready.
Greetings, my young pupil. Soon your apprentice in the traditions.
I'm ready.
These tests will... First, you must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the code by completing these fundamental
I've done this so much
precepts
I've
of
basically
our order.
memorized it.
There is no emotion.
Let's see. There is no emotion. Oh shit, wait, hold up. Oh no, I'm getting some of the other stuff mixed in my mind right now. Okay, wait, hold on. There is no emotion. No, serenity is not that. Wait, where is it again? There's peace.
There is no ignorance.
There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is... passion. There is serenity. Wait.
There is no chaos.
There is harmony.
There is no death.
There is the Force.
You have learned your studies
still
well,
got it.
apprentice. It will not be long before you are a full member of our order.
Glory.
But first,
How
you
doing?
must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi, the very symbol of our order, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct his lightsaber with his own hands. And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Oh. You got any lightsabers that come in a red color? You didn't expect anyone to be streaming this game still? I mean, it's a classic game to play. Like, still, I mean, there's some jank here and there, but still holds up pretty well. It's just a fun, solid Star Wars RPG and everything. Like, I played the living hell out of this way back in the day when I was just a wee little boy. Like, I've beaten the game when I was little, like, 6 times. 3 on light, 3 on dark. And after all these years, I'm kind of just, like, replaying it again because I felt some nostalgia for it. I have the community patch installed to kind of patch out some bugs that are on PC and everything. I did hear about a bug once you get to a certain point where you reach a certain scripted cutscene, and then your game just crashes. So I would hope that community patch fixes that, otherwise we're gonna have some issues. Because what is the point of the community patch if it doesn't fix that? So yeah.
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
But yeah, compared to all the other times I've played Star Wars way back when, it was, let's just say, very suboptimal. So points were just being allocated all over the place. I was just like brute forcing and didn't really know what the heck like a hecking damage roll is. I just see numbers go, I'm like, oh, I'm slashing shit, but why do I keep missing? You know, stuff like that. And also my feet, I remember like allocating my feats all over the place, which is, with how this game, the character progression is kind of structured, you do not want to waste anything that you're not fully utilizing all the time. I remember I would always spec for stuff like power attack, crit strike, and flurry all together, when it's not really practical when you think about it, because you're mainly just going to be using one, because you can't use multiple in one go or some shit. Like, if I was playing an action game, of course we want more moves in our moveset, but for an RPG, essentially, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Keep your feet where they belong. Alright. So, what colors are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
I want to be a guardian.
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do you do?
Well, obviously attack the thugs.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Attack him again.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
Man, this feels like the class questionnaire things when you want to generate a class in, like, the earlier Elder Scrolls games, like Elder Scrolls 1 through 3. I never played 2, but I assume it has the same thing in 2. I remember in Elder Scrolls 1, yeah, like a questionnaire. I believe 3 had the questionnaire as well, if I remember correctly. But yeah, smash the door down.
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
Hunt them down, lure them out, coordinate to identify infiltrators. Hunt them down.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Guardian. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
I like the color red. Blue, the path of a Jedi Guardian.
Here is a blue crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you in how to construct it.
Alright, Guardian time, let's go. Alright, so dumping all the points into strength. And then persuade. And we're gonna keep holding on our skill points until we can allocate for however much repair we need down the line. Because honestly, we don't need to allocate any more stuff. Alright, so we got lightsaber proficiency, Jedi defense, force jump, Jedi sense, and force sensitive. So, just like with all the other weapon proficiencies here, we have like weapon, focus, and proficiency. And because we're a guardian, we get the exclusive specialization for just free damage bonus, basically, which is pretty nice. And force jump is the signature guardian thing, which basically at the start, when you see an enemy, you can basically just teleport all the way to them and just get the literal jump on the enemy. And does it mention it here? I don't think it mentions it here, but the way it works, it basically counts as a sneak attack because you haven't engaged the enemy just yet, and you basically teleport straight on them. So then, actually, does it tell you how much damage? Or is it just a standard? Oh yeah, it says a standard melee attack. But I believe, yeah. So higher levels of this basically give increased chance to hit and damage. So as we level up further, we'll basically just slap everything real hard with the bonus here. The sneak attack from being a level 7 Scoundrel. So basically, our first hit on whoever we're looking for, like, should basically kill them every time, ideally. And then you have a basic Jedi sense thing that is kind of like a universal thing. Basically extra defense up. Because usually when you play as a Jedi, a lot of your force powers are restricted by armor. And like if you remember from when we looked at Bastila's powers and everything, basically, her force powers had a little line that says restricted by armor. So basically, even if you have light armor, you can't use that force power until you equip like just straight up plain clothing or Jedi robes. So, yeah. Let me see, so I think we just go for a 2-weapon fighting here because we just hit level 8. So we can nearly negate our accuracy penalty entirely. This is the most important thing, and then we can focus on getting Master Critical Strike because as a Scoundrel, we basically start off with this, so we only need 2 more feats to put into here. And then we can kind of spread to other things too. Although, actually, what does it change again? So this changes the crit range, right? Does it do anything else? Lowers by -5. Oh, your defense always lowers by 5. It just increases your crit range, actually. Oh, okay. Actually, we can hold off on this because I thought that this lessens the penalty and maybe increases like potential damage scaling. No. So we can just keep crit strike as it is for now, and then we can focus on getting the implant level to level 2 and then 3, so that we can actually equip the implants that have pretty good bonuses now that we're at this point in the game. Well, once we get off Dantooine. And as for everything else here, like, power attack is too far to spec for, even though it's pretty nice to see big unga bunga damage. But technically, critical strike does net you a big burst when you need it. And then some other things to consider would just be lightsaber focus and specialization for just the universal damage up, on top of toughness here to get extra HP and just flat damage reduction from any source. I don't think we have enough feats to play around with, what was it? The advanced Jedi defense here, because this basically gives you extra defense to deflect blasters from people shooting at you. You know, like the signature, lightsaber blaster blocking and everything we see in like the movie shows and all that shit. So you get an extra defense to it, which is pretty neat. But yeah, we're gonna go with Master 2-Weapon fighting. And as for powers, we definitely want to start gearing for Master Speed, because if we're gonna be meleeing everything, we want to hit as many times as possible. So we got to go for Burst of Speed. And because we're going as a Guardian, we'd be kind of hard pressed to go for other abilities that are more geared for spamming if you went Jedi Counselor or whatever. Because, every time you're casting, you're not hitting with your lightsaber. So we're gonna be avoiding stuff like Force Lightning or whatever. Force Valor could be nice for the attributes, but I think for the sake of survivability for now, I think we actually just go take Energy Resistance so that we can basically get some free shields upon every engagement. And it lasts for 2 minutes, which is really nice. And then when you level this up, you give it to your whole party. So that's a lot of extra tankiness, like, just straight from the get-go. Oh, there is something to be said for getting Affect Mind and Dominate too, because basically these things present you Force Persuasion options for extra opportunities to basically abuse your Force powers. But from my experience having played KOTOR 1 so many times over the years, like, there are just some cases that Force Persuasion is either, what was it? It either doesn't work, depending on context of whatever's happening, or it might not get you your desired outcome than just playing the conversation straight. So we're just gonna be taking, like, Master Speed, we need Energy Resistance and all that. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird that it just booted me out completely like that. Huh. Alright, and we level up again. And more Persuasion, more Repair. We're gonna keep at it like this and not touch anything else because I maybe shouldn't have spent too many points in Demolition and Awareness, to be fairly honest. But, alright. Because, actually, if you look back, before we left with 2 points, so, no. Actually, wait, how many points do you get again? Let me go look that up real quick. So as a guardian, we basically get just... Oh, right. 2 points per level now, because you get 1 flat as a guardian. But because I went out of my way to get 14 intelligence for the +2, we have an extra skill point, meaning we get 2 per level up. So that we don't have to painstakingly wait to get repair up every couple levels and neglect persuasion. Alright, so then here, we're gonna go with Knight Speed because this gets us our extra attack. And then we're gonna go with Energy Resistance after because I would really want that party-wide shielding. And then after that, we can kinda... Well, I mean, depending on how you want to do this, you could have, like, Bastila giving you Valor for now, and then you can kind of focus on some other stuff because there's one thing that... again, just more stuff that I read on from the build and just some stuff in general. I severely or criminally neglected these force powers here because like I never really utilized them that much or that well before. But then looking at it, like they're basically debilitated, and from the stuff I read up with how sneak attack works from Scoundrel, like putting aside the usual stealth attacks, any enemy that's just stunned or incapacitated for even a little while, every hit counts as a sneak attack, which means this forces sneak attack bonuses. So I never knew about that, and I really want to see how ridiculous this gets, so we're gonna take Fear. Or for the next level, because we just took Night Speed. Oh shit, wait, we can level up again? Yo, let's go. Alright. So 1 in Persuasion here. Actually, how far do we need to bring Persuasion? Just let me check this shit again. So if you want Persuasion, you want to get it up to by max level 19. Oh. Alright, so then feats, I just get Implant. Yeah, I think we just get Implant for now. And then power, energy resistance, boom, bam, done. Alright. Looking good. Oh, right, I think we need a talk for the thing.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
And then I just break the crystal. It's like, hey master, can I get another one? It shattered when I held it. Alright, here's our lightsaber. 2 to 16 damage, 19 to 20 crit range, basically meaning 10% chance to crit. We have no extra crystals for extra damage or attack modifiers. And hey, where's my extra sword? I got a prototype vibroblade here. Funnily enough, the prototype vibroblade has a better thing of accuracy and a better minimum damage.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber. These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strong in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
I can find crystals on Dantooine?
It is a rumor only. I do not know if there's any truth in it, but you must learn first to use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice?
I'm ready.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted.
Oh, I understand,
into the
alright.
Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself.
I am the corruption.
Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove, once used for deep meditation by the Jedi, is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers, a threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
What's causing this? Wait. You want me to go kill Kathhounds?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
You know more than you're telling me.
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
Alright, and we can go level up everyone else. Alright, Karth. So, you're gonna be Blaster Man, so you're just gonna go more Dexterity, more Treat Injury, and then Master 2-Weapon Fighting, boom, bam, done. Another level up, Treat Injury. Probably... fuck it, we'll go Power Blast for now. And then good old Canderous. More Treat Injury. We got... Like, you're fully spec'd for heavy weapons and everything, but let's see. I think we should start doing implant levels or something. Alright. Man, like, just look at, like, all the ominous dark side clouds and smoke just wafting into the character screen here. Although, it is, like, minuscule from what you guys are looking at. But, like, just look how cropped down this whole screen is. It's so silly. Alright, let's see. So, Prototype Vibroblade. And then I believe... Missions Vibroblade. What's Staffix Visor? Improved Power Blast. Oh. Oh, actually, didn't I just... Ah, son of a bitch. I could have actually skipped a step. Oh well. Let's see. So then, Nerve Package. Will Save, Strength Gauntlet. Let's see. Canderous. You got Davix Warsuit. Karth. Yeah, you just keep that. And then you can grab... Oh, right. T3 has your stuff. Oh, whoops. Actually, let's go level up T3 as well. Let's see, what do you got? So you just got the usual things here. But you have so many skill points to work with, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Alright, so at this point we can either go 2-weapon fighting, or we can just make T3 a skill bot. But obviously we're gonna go 2-weapon fighting. Alright. And Karth, you get your fancy blasters back. Come on. There we go. And don't think you need memory package or anything like that. Actually, let's just go level up like everyone else real quick. Let's get Zalbar and Mission. And let me go and equip a lot of people right now. And let's just have everyone else with like some basic equipment. Just to make things a bit easier to sort out. Alright, so Mission. Let's see, we're gonna... we can just keep you with dexterity and just have you with some kind of blaster stuff. And then... let's see... yeah, we're just gonna keep you on demolition, stealth, awareness duty, and all that. Alright, now the big thing here... what did I give you last time? Because she starts with dueling. I think it was implant. So... okay. Do I want her to use heavy weapons? Well... you know what? You know what, like, I'm just gonna go all over the place with what to do with Mission's feats, like... yeah, you know what, screw it, let's just give her heavy weapons, sure. And then, let's see, treat injury. And then Zalbar. Even more strength. Okay, so then at this point, like, we're still gonna be the ones specking for repair, even though we don't have too much repair. So then if we bring Zalbar along... yeah, fuck it, let's just put more into computer use for now. Like, depending, we might not always have T3 with us. So I just go do that. Free implant level 3. Actually, what level are you? Oh yeah, because it's level plus 3, that's like the max. Alright. Alright, and Master 2-weapon fighting. Alright, so with melee weapons... see, range stuff... Alright, Karth, you get the Republic mod armor. Then, let's see, you don't need memory package Canderous. Prototype Vibroblade, and then... awareness, demolition, security... Project's belt, or we can grab power belt for extra strength. No, our strength is at an even number right now, so we don't need to. Alright. Oh, whoops. Let's go make another save here.
The dark side still taints the...
alright. Alright. We're going out now.
I hear that the Sith have defeated another Republic battle fleet. I do not know how much longer they will last.
Hello, sir. A seasoned Pazak player. You saw any cards? Let's see, so the -2. I believe we still have the -5. I need to double check that. I don't think we have any -4s. Let's see, I'll play you. Alright, we need another 3. Oh yeah, I bought too many ±1s, right. Well, actually, we could do this instead. Yeah, we need another 3, we need 3 and a 5. And yes, we are going to play this out for the credits until he's out of money. Like, credits are gonna be tight if we want to buy a lot of stuff on Yavin Station after Dantooine. Shit's expensive. Oh, you greedy fucker. Wait, you didn't have any like +1 or +2 to tie or win? Oh, this guy's greedy. But there's also a reason why we don't really bother with tires, because the bets are too low, and that one guy in the lower city, at least as far as I've known, because in all my years playing, he always gets the upper hand and wins like 95% of the time. So I think he's actually scripted to cheat, just like he implies or says like when you talk with him. Shit. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. No. This game fucking sucks. Oh, I know, I bought too many, oh shit. What? You get a natural 20? That's some bullshit. Oh, this fucking game, dude. He's gonna build up to a 20. Yeah. This fucking game, dude. Ain't no way. Alright, we got one. But I gotta go for... Son of a bitch. No! Oh my god. Fuck Pazak. All my homies hate Pazak. Okay, so he doesn't have a -3. Easy 20. Oh, that was good too. We got a natural 20 and he had to use a card for it. Nah, we gotta let him get that one. Oh, this fucking game. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Yeah, we had to tie it. Alright, so he has to go entirely by luck now. What? What do you mean he draws a 1? It's fucking bullshit! You gotta be kidding me! Come on. Luck of the draw. No! No! How? How did I draw 2 back-to-back 10s? No! No. We're at least winning 1 game off this guy. At least 1. I'll farm I'll farm matches off stream if I have to, but we'll win 1 here. Nah, I'll play it out. Cause like, I should really stop trying to like force the 20 like just straight off match start. Oh shit. Because the idea is like you want to exhaust their hand without without exhausting your own, even if you give them an early lead, so that you kind of more assuredly line up hopefully guaranteed wins during like the actual matches that matter. And I have to go and tie with them. The thing I'm worried about now is that now that it's tied and everything, maybe I will just put down the 5 here. Alright, so we still got a 4 to work with. However, I can still take the slow, because he still has 1 extra round remaining with 3 cards. So even if I put the 4 down, it might not be guaranteed. Yeah, I should have figured. I probably should have stood there and then forced him to use a card. Nah, I'm going for it. What? What do you mean he naturally gets a 20? Oh my, this fucking game, I swear to God, no, we are winning 1 time. Like, I have not had that much trouble against this guy before. What the fuck is going on? No, that's some bullshit. This shit's rigged. He gets a natural 20. Oh, okay, we both get natural 20s. Oh, come on. Because if I wanted to continue with this, I'd have to repeatedly subtract until it gets to 20 or 19, but at that point, it's so not worth it. Like, it's a game of whoever gets to 19 or 21st, depending. Fuck. You piece of shit! Come on. What? No, what do you mean he naturally got that? Are you serious? That one? Ain't no way. This... Okay, fuck you. I'm stealing your foot. I'm stealing whatever's in your foot locker. I can't, apparently. I'll go clean out the credits he has, like, off street. No, fuck this shit. The Matale.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to speak with the council, not some servant. Please leave, or I shall be forced to tell the council of your rude behavior.
Oh, okay. Have a nice day, sir. Fucking bullshit.
The council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
Alright. We're leaving. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Sure.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Is this a good time to ask you more questions?
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
Well, answer the damn questions already.
Pretty snappy with the orders, are we? Okay, you got it. Sir, let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Let's see, like you said, when we first met, Bastila didn't have time to use the powers. Why ask me to see the point? I wasn't in a position to know what was going on. Like, honestly, I was just sleeping.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast, it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people, and for what? On the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway, it got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
You accusing me of something?
Not at all. I just think it's a bit odd that someone who got added to the crew roster at the last minute just happens to be one of the survivors.
Are you implying I had something to do with the crash?
No. Well, maybe. Don't get me wrong, it just seems odd that someone Bastila's party specifically requested to transfer aboard happens to survive.
Oh, let me see. Don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Wow, Bastila requests my transfer. Doesn't make any difference. Go ahead and be paranoid.
I'm not trying to be paranoid. It's just that I learned a long time ago that something which looks like a coincidence probably isn't. Especially when the Jedi are involved. The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, however, and I hate surprises.
Let's see. Telling you, Karth, had nothing to do with the crash.
I expect you're right. I've got no real reason to suspect you of anything. Still, it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
And they just try something and it'll be the last mistake you make.
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
You haven't heard the last from me on this.
All right, all right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
It is good sometimes to stop and reflect on the beauty of nature and the Force. I am sorry. I tend to get carried away. I do not believe we have met, apprentice. My name is Nemo. Is there something I can help you with?
I was given a task by the council.
Indeed. What is it you would like from me?
What do you know of the Tainted Grove?
The council has told you nothing of the grove?
I know it is tainted by the dark side.
Do not be so quick to judge circumstances about which you are ignorant. Not everything may be as transparent as you would believe. The grove can be found to the south and east in the plains, but be wary of Cathounds. They may be agitated by the power in the grove. Is there some...
Oh, I'll go now.
Are you a Jedi? How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us, protectors? Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
Bro, I just got here like a couple weeks ago. Like, hold up. Let's see. Mandalorians, they were all beaten in the last war.
No. They've been raiding planets across this sector and farms around here often. You Jedi have left them alone because they haven't harmed you. But they steal our property, destroy our land, and worse.
I say we look for these Mandalorians. I fought them in the war. They're nothing but vicious pirates. We should stop them if we can.
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter.
You should have protected her better. And you call yourself her father.
And what am I supposed to do against a dozen Mandalorians and Duros? Nothing.
Skill issue.
There was nothing I could do. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa, said no.
Let's see. Only an idiot says no when they have a gun in their face.
She was always impulsive. There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
See, I'm not a Jedi yet. Maybe you can make it worth my while. I'll protect you, and instead of those animals, I'll kill them for what they did to your daughter. Your problem's not a concern. Revenge is not a good reason. Well, maybe if you pay me.
I will give you all I have. Just please, annihilate them from the face of this planet.
Dark side points gained. Let's go. Oh yeah, Cathound up there.
Greetings, young Jedi. I wonder if you could assist me. I seem to have lost my companion, you see?
So I don't have time for this.
Please, I beg of you, I must find him. How can you leave him out there with so many dangerous beasts and predators? Have you no humanity?
Alright, what happened?
We were working on my farm to the north of here. I was working in the garden outside, and he was working inside. I heard the door to the house open, but not closed. I went to see and found it wide open. I searched everywhere and could not find him. I worry so much. I need him back so badly. I wonder if could he have been kidnapped?
Oh, could have been the Cathounds?
Cathounds are not intelligent enough to open doors. Although they have been more vicious lately. No, it must have been someone who could open the door by himself. Come to think of it, the door was locked.
Could it have been open from the inside?
Well, yes, it could have. But he had no reason to run away. His programming...
But your missing companion's a droid! Wait, no. You expect me to run off to find some stupid droid?
Well, yes. He is a droid. But he is very valuable to me all the same. He's the last piece of my poor passed-away husband that I have left. He is very dear to me, my precious is. I don't know what I'd do without him. He's the only companionship I have on all of Dantooine.
you live alone with this droid?
He is a personal assistance droid. My husband was a genius at constructing droids. He made this one capable of taking care of me for the rest of my life. As the last legacy of my husband, for my own personal ease of mind, I need him back. His absence gnaws at me like a gaping wound.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Please, I beg of you, return my droid to me.
Well, sure.
Thank you.
Gotta play out the quest. Purpose? Trying to sell me something, aren't you? Well, you haven't had maps of the area? I like the map of this area. Dude, 2 credits for a full map, I'll take it. You have any other maps? South of here? I'll take it. What are you selling? Alright. If I remember correctly, this guy also has some pretty good armors too. Oh, yeah, you have shit like Casus Fed's battle armor. Like, 0 dexterity bonus, but you get flat 10 defense, and then all these resistances to other damage types while it's still upgradable. Good luck getting 15,000 credits though, good fucking luck. This one's not really worth it. The war suit has sonic resistance, but it's not upgradable, so it's kind of whatever. You mainly just want to go grab the battle armor here, in my opinion. And I'm not sure what other things you want to grab here. Anything else? Nah, like the only highlight of the shop here is just getting the battle armor here if you really so want. Oh wait. Oh, right. I can't use my night speed or whatever because I have armor on. Oh no, we're being jumped by Cath hounds. Wow.
This is gonna be fun.
Easy. Oh, the horned Cath hound. I missed?
This is what I live for.
Oh my god, my accuracy's terrible. Master 2-weapon fighting my ass.
This is what I live.
Yeah, there's the damage I want to see. 20, 25, and 36 damage on a force jump. Hell yeah. All right.
That'll show you.
And was there any more enemies around here? And that's about it. Alright, so we got south stuff here, the ruins. Alright. And also, since we're missing a little bit of health here, return to the Ebonhawk. Transit back. I think maybe some Cath hounds respawned. They did. So free experience for me.
Time to rumble.
But yeah, this is also a pretty good way of just getting, well, I mean, it's not too much XP, but it's a way of getting extra XP otherwise. Cath hounds could always respawn every time you shift around areas. Until you get to a certain point in the story, I think. I'm not sure if there's like a main story trigger that slows down or stops the respawning, but until you progress enough, if I remember correctly, again, I might be talking out of my ass here, but I'm pretty sure you can just keep respawning stuff by just transiting back and forth, and then you can just keep getting more XP that way if you really want to grind up. Oh, Cath Hound. Woo!
You asked for this!
God, I love force jumps so much. Like, this shit's so fun. Like, stuff like this is why I love playing Jedi Guardian. You just, like, you don't waste time running up to the enemies, and you just and nearly one-shot them reliably. Alright, there's also some more stuff around here, but actually, I know we can do a sweep of the area. Yeah, I lose a whole bunch of defense if I just go standard clothing if I want to use my night speed. We really have to wait for getting Jedi robes if we want to use our force powers to get while still getting some defense. Just go make a quick save here for good measure. A Matali droid.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
My weapons are my authority.
And don't think I wouldn't enjoy blowing you to bits.
I am programmed not to respond to threats until attacked directly. I have been programmed to defend myself accordingly. But even if I am terminated, another will take my place. You will still be denied entrance. Leave immediately. Only those on official family business are permitted within the estate.
These settlers have come to Dantooine seeking privacy. Perhaps we should respect their wishes.
Who needs respect around these parts? I'm gonna go map out this part of the area real quick though. Even though we paid the guy for maps of the areas around Dantooine, I guess because this is technically privately owned land, there's no map of this place. Which, I mean, understandable. I guess if it's your private property, you wouldn't want public maps of, like, everything to this place. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, you would think that, like, regardless, like, you just have, like, a general layout of, these areas. Like, just, like, the shape. Not even any things of, like, what the settlers put down here. I don't know. Oh, Duros and Mandalorians.
You've been holding out on us again. Since you haven't given us enough money, I guess we're gonna have to take it out of you piece by piece.
No, please! Take my wife and children instead. Anything!
Wife and children. Sounds like a good idea.
God damn, what a shitty fucking husband. It's like, don't kill me, take my wife and child, let me stay alive. Piece of shit.
How'd you like that?
Let's see, Mandalorian Raiders. You encountered some Mandalorian Raiders plaguing Dantooine and slaying them. They did not seem as organized or as powerful as you had been led to believe. Perhaps you have not met their most powerful members. Huh. You know, now that I think about it, like, I don't know how long the actual, like, Mandalorian Raider questline is or whatever. Because I think, like, at some point in all my playthroughs, I think I just progressed without actually... seeing through the whole thing. And then you get to a certain point and certain quests just end up going permanently unfinished. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever actually saw the proper end because I always just keep going in a pretty rigid path with story progression and all that. Although for sure, once we start bouncing around other planets, once we finish our business on Dantooine here, I definitely want to jump around from planet to planet. Just so... what was it? Just so we can kind of get like an early bump of credits and everything, because like on other planets you can actually look for certain things to get you extra credits before you full commit for any particular planet's storyline. So I want to go do that and sort that out first. Oh, Cath Hounds. Big damage.
Time to rumble.
Wait, what the heck is my mouse? There it is. I said the Grove was here. See, what do you want? A murder investigation? See, I don't have time for this shit. Get out of my way. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I kind of want to look this up. Like, what's the dark side options for this? Because, like, I sort of kind of remember doing this investigation thing way back when. But how exactly does this, let me see. Can you actually get dark side points from this? Oh, okay, so actually, wait, I never knew about this. Like, you actually do at the very end. Holy shit. Get out of my way, wormhead. Nah, just kidding, I've reconsidered. What do you need me to do? see. Information retrieval droid, access to archives. Consider the facts and everything. 3 people were out in the field before the cloud broke. Dark storm clouds. Calder, Nedic. Shot in the back with a blaster rifle. Rifle found with blood stains near it. 2 other men. Handon, Gould, he was unarmed. Rickard, Lusoff, hunting laser. Both men say they didn't do anything, that they came across the body, but they accused the other. Let's see, anything else I need to know? Handon was holding his side. Rickard was favoring one of his legs. Okay, time to make a backup. Whoop. Time to make a backup save on this one. Alright, so here's Handon, and Rickard has what was it, like one of his legs hurt or something? And then you have the dead body here. Shot from behind with a blaster.
Another Jedi, huh? Helping that Twi'lek investigate, no doubt. He seems stumped. I'm Rickard Lusoff. Maybe you can figure this out and let me get out of here.
Tell me what happened.
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz when I spotted one over here by the bridge. I pull out my rifle and aim at it. I couldn't see it that well, mind you, because the damn sun was in my eyes. So I shoot it and it drops. I walk over here and find Handon standing over Calder's body. So why don't you get this whole farce over with and send that whiner Handon to the prison he belongs in?
Wait, could you repeat that?
So, what do you want?
So, what'd you see happen?
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz south of here, and I saw one over by the bridge. The sun was pretty much right behind it, though.
So it was blinded by the sun.
Clearly, I shot, and when I came over here, I found Handon standing
stood
over the body,
body,
holding his side. Calder must have been hunting it himself, because there was a rifle lying close to the body. Bullock's got that.
Something I want to ask you.
So?
Why are we out here?
I told you already, didn't I? Was hunting some Iriaz. Haven't seen many in the area recently, what with those calf hounds acting up. But they're still around. Was in my blind a little south of here when I spotted one, like I said before. I shot and pow, it went down. But when I come over here, there's Handon standing over the body and the Iriaz was gone. Now I don't...
Alright. Something else. Bullock said you were limping. Are you hurt?
Well, I kind of sprained my ankle running through the bush before I found the body. But it's nothing that serious.
That's all for now.
Right.
Okay, so he was trying to... So his story is he tried to hunt some areas, but the sun was in his eye. He took a shot, and then the Iriaz was gone. Handon was standing over the body with hand on his body. This guy's dead. How about you?
Ah, greetings. You must be assisting Master Baluk in his investigation. I'm Handon Gould. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Ah, yes, of course, Mr. Gould.
Really? Well, then I assure you, on my reputation, I had nothing to do with the killing. I will help you with the case as best I can, though. You see, I was out here running earlier today. Yes, running. I do that a lot. Can't stand speeders, never use them. Keeps me in shape, too, you know. Anyway, I was out running on the other side of that bridge there, when all of a sudden I heard a shot coming from over here. I ran over and found this man Calder lying on the ground, dead.
Did you see the killer?
I saw Rickard come skulking out of the shadows of the rocks south of the river, and I knew something was wrong. I hit my emergency button and called the Enclave right away. Well, there. That's my story. Now...
Okay, so he was jogging on the other side of the bridge, and this guy... Wait, he said he was, like, behind some rocks? Was he behind those rocks and then shooting from that distance with a sun kind of in his eyes, like you said? Wait, where is he? Oh, here he is.
How can I be a further...
So...
well, actually, I didn't see anything.
He was over the bridge,
I was over across the
heard
bridge.
the shot.
I just got here when I saw Rickard coming out of the rocks holding his blaster. I had no idea what he was going to... Master Baloo came out. I hope that you'll be a...
See, something else.
How can...
Why are you out here? Oh, wrong button.
I was taking my daily constitutional. I just happened to be running by when I heard a shot. I ran over and found Calder's body lying there.
Do you often run around the plains?
Yes, quite often. I generally prefer running to anything else. Can't stand speeders. A healthy body will breed a healthy mind, as I always say.
You enjoy running around here where Kath hounds have been progressively more hostile to the locals around here. Just a casual run with hostile animals on the loose. You're holding your side. Are you injured?
Injured? No, of course not. Why would I have been? Fit as a bathtub. I run. I don't know if I mentioned that.
So he's trying to hide the fact that he's been holding his side from an injury.
Greetings, apprentice. You must be the one Master Baloo has enlisted to help him with this problem. I am an information retrieval droid. I can assist you by accessing the records of both the Jedi Enclave and the central government facilities here on Dantooine. If you have any need of my services, please do not hesitate to talk to me. I have already retrieved some information from the archives on Caldernetic, Ricard Lusoff, and Handon Gould. I have also had time to examine the body of Mr. Netic. Is there any information you require?
What do you know about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there any...
Let's see. More questions later. So, this guy died from a shot to the torso. And he was... So, Calder... Okay, with the way he... I'm not trying to leave, I'm trying to reposition. So, apparently he was shot behind. From behind. But he was shot in the torso. What's going on here?
Is there any other... My preliminary analysis of the body... Is there...
So, assuming the body hasn't been moved... He was shot from behind. Oh, apparently shot from behind, but the droid says no, it's at the torso. So that means he got shot from someone in this direction. Actually, or was the rocks that the guy was mentioning in this direction? I actually can't remember.
Is there any other...
Tell me about these plains.
These plains are rife with wild animals, not all of them benign. The Iriars are mostly docile, but can easily be provoked to violence. Kath hounds, on the other hand, are much more deadly. There have been over 35 catalogued attacks on settlers by Kath hounds in the last 2 weeks. A general advisory was given out 3 days ago to carry a weapon at all times when on the plains. Small farms and holdings dot the plains and can provide safe refuge for those in need. Is there any... These plains are rife with wild animals. There have been over 35 catalogued attacks on settlers
advisory
by
to carry
in the last 2 weeks. Small farm... Is there...
Wait.
Small farm... Is there... There have been over 35...
3 days ago. Okay, so basically anyone wandering out was advised to always have a gun or a blaster in hand to fend off would-be animals like attacking anyone.
How can I be a further...
So, what do you see happen?
I had no idea what he was... I hope... I was taking...
Let's see, something else. Okay, no, I think we gotta talk to you for now. Let's see. Tell me what happened here. 3 men out here together. People seek shelter indoors when it was raining. Shot in the back. Let's see. Want to discuss the murder? Others already dead. Shadow rocks on a blaster. Areas. Sun through glare of the sun. See, I do not know. So, what do I... Wait, I forgot. What do I progress in the investigation to actually get more dialogue?
So, what do you...
What's
Well, I was out hunting. I shot. Calder must... I was it... Now I... What now? So, what... Well,
Wait.
Is there any other...
Do I have to look at the body again? Oh, wait, no, there's a... Wait. No. Wait, time out. Wait, how do I... Because I know you can progress the investigations to unlock new dialogue. Are you supposed to accuse someone? We'll discuss the murder. See. So... Actually, wait. Let me see again.
How can I be of further...
So... What do you see happen?
Well, I just got here when I had no idea, Master...
So, what...
Let's see...
Well, I was out hunting. I shot. And when I came over here, I found Handon standing over the body, holding his son. Calder must have been hunting it himself, because there was a rifle lying close to the body. Bullocks. Right.
So... Shot from out of the blaster. Discuss the murder. Rickard is lying. Let's see. There's no areas to hunt here. It was cloudy. There's no sun glare. I mean, yeah. Because, what was it? I don't know why I was looking at the weather right now. They said it was completely cloudy. Okay, so, that was silly of me. Okay. So, you had to slowly pick away at a lie to then unlock other dialogue options. Right. Alright. So, Mr. Lusov.
So, what do you...
Let's see. Why would someone want to kill this guy?
You Jedi are so predictable. Always seeing some greater purpose behind everything, when the simple answer is usually the right one. Can't you see that it must have been Handon? I found him standing over the damned body. I don't know why this is causing you so much trouble. You almost seem as lost as this Bullock guy.
Or is it something else? Do you know the victim?
Yeah, I knew him. Hell, we've known each other for a good long time. Doesn't mean I really have to have liked the slime ball. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on him. Especially now that he's dead. We actually got along pretty well most of the time. We just had our differences. We were actually business partners. We were involved in some orbit-to-ground transport operations for Aerotech. Can I leave now?
So,
yeah, I know.
So they knew him.
Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on him.
They had disagreement.
We were actually business partners. We were involved in some orbit-to-ground. Can I leave? Right.
So, they had a business relationship. How about you?
How can I be a further...
You know the victim.
I know him a little bit, but I was not any sort of great friend to him or anything. I never really associated with him that much. In truth, I didn't really want to. He had a reputation. Very inconsiderate of family, I heard. But merely having heard unkind things about someone wouldn't make me want to kill him.
No, nobody says you killed him. Yet.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit agitated.
Let's see.
Is there any other information?
Let's see. What can you tell me about Calder and Handon?
The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past 7 weeks, a speeder had been rented by Mr. Nettic and Mr. Gold. Is there any other information you need?
They rented a speeder? But he said he was on a run and he doesn't trust speeders. What can you tell me about Calder and Rickard?
According to the municipal authorities near the Gowron spaceport, there had been news of violent drunken activity in a cantina attached to the port. Apparently, a Mr. R. Lusov was making accusations at a Mr. C. Nettic about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there any other information you need?
Let's see. What else do you know about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately
Oh, it's the
3
same
hours
one.
ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there
Okay. So, you bought a speeder. Or rented a speeder.
How can I be afraid?
You knew Calder better than you admit. You rented a speeder with him.
But I realize this must seem like a motive to you, but I assure you it isn't. I dislike Calder, true. I would punch his face in given the opportunity, but I would not kill him.
I want the truth now.
My wife was cheating on me with him. I slept in my own bed while I was in the next room. But
oh shit.
As much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime.
But speeding is.
How can I...
You wanted to kill Calder for having an affair with your wife.
Knock his block off, maybe, sure, but not kill him. No, not. I hope you don't find that incriminating. You know, normally I'm not prone to outbursts like that, but Calder, Mr. Medic, he was not a very nice person. Not a very nice person to me or my family. I had had my suspicions for several weeks, but had no proof until 2 days ago. It seems Calder was seeing my wife, right under my nose, no less.
Well, if you can't keep her, it's your own fault.
But as much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for I was just out running.
Holy shit. I forgot Gator just like chips in like all of a sudden.
So,
you thought Calder was cheating you?
Now I don't love Calder, but we go back a long way. We run a suborbital shipping and transport company out of Garang Spaceport. We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years, and we've been doing just fine the way we are.
You can't deny there was bad blood between you.
Right.
Hold on real quick. Oh. Actually, wait, I didn't know this part. Like, apparently you're only able to get dark side points if you botch the investigation. Oh. Huh. Okay, that I didn't know. Cause if you go all the way, you just get like a lot of XP. If I really wanted to like min-max like the dark side point acquisition stuff, I would have to actually botch the investigation. Wait. Oh. Huh. Well, do I want to get the little things? Do I want to get like a little thing of dark side points, or do I want my experience points? That's basically the main thing you just want to decide on. Huh. I mean, I always just like seeing quests through completely. Oh. Oh, we are very, very close to, or getting closer and closer to maxing out our dark side, though. See, I wish to discuss the murder. Let's see. Andon is lying. He was probably stalking him. It's just a theory. Let me try something. Actually, huh. Wait. Actually, wait. I actually want to see this outcome, because, like, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever fully botched the investigation. But let me see this shit. So, wait, how do you get to that? Like, I know I'm looking at like some of the end result stuff, but I'm like, wait, how do you get there? Okay, now that's what I'm curious about. So wait. So, Handon is lying. His wife was cheating on him. The blaster near the body.
Is there any other
Tell me about the weapon at the scene.
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any...
Didn't belong to Calder. So, he was killed with a weapon that wasn't his.
How can I be of further...
Let's see. What do you know about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous calf hounds around. Even an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be
Alright, nothing more.
So, what do you...
See, what do you know about the weapon?
That blaster? Never seen it before. Calder himself had a preference for Ichani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had.
Ichanis make delicate weapons with too little firepower. Lightweight stuff, if you ask me.
That blaster ain't it, though. Calder only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it's someone else's.
Let's see. That's all for now.
Is there any other... I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and searched, but I cannot seem to come up with anything at all. I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities, but there does not seem to be one. Is there...
Oh. So, he's lying to us. His blaster wasn't stolen. It was never reported as stolen. Let's see. What have I determined? The blaster didn't belong to the victim. Let's see. I can't solve this, I give up. The blaster is Handon's, he lied about it being stolen. Blood sample. Oh my god.
Is there any other...
Let's talk about the blood sample.
I have just received back an analysis of a sample of the blood found on the weapon. It had been sent back to the Enclave just before you arrived. The blood on the weapon is definitely not Calder's. Unfortunately, there was a bacterial contaminant in the sample that had been taken back to the laboratory, and it had become degraded. We cannot get any more specific. Is there a... Very well.
Alright, so the blood wasn't Calder's, but then... Who was it? Why are you holding your own side there, buddy?
How can I be of further... Injured?
Oh, actually, can I say any more now?
So, what?
Let's see, do you know the victim? You're limping?
Well...
Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I wish to discuss the murder. Let's see. It didn't belong to the victim. It should be Handon's blood. I don't trust them. He's clutching his side.
Hey, what are you doing?
Let's see. Rickard is the guilty one, surely. It was secretly a Sith agent taking money for their business. Steal the blaster. He was taking money from their business.
Good. Good. I assume I am permitted to leave now?
Well, I could let you go for 100 credits.
What? No, damn it!
And he just runs off!
No, if I'm going, I'm gonna take him with me. You don't know anything about what happened.
Shut your mouth, you lying scum.
Yeah, I came out here to kill Calder. The Hutt spawn was funneling credits from our business, and we were going under because of it. But if I'm getting caught, I'm not going to go down by myself. You two idiots let the real killer go. Yes, you green-skinned nerf herder. I came out here to kill Calder, and when I saw someone over by the bridge, I shot him. But Handon had already killed him.
The fucking Handon just ran the fuck away while we're making the wrong accusation. Oh, actually, wait, I picked the slightly wrong outcome here, because, like, actually, wait, I'm looking at the thing here. You're actually supposed to accuse both. Whatever, look, I got my dark side points. Any extra XP we can get from just respawning enemies. Wait, that's so silly. Again, I hope y'all don't mind if I, like, read into, like, certain walkthrough aspects here and there, but I have actually never seen that part or that outcome of this quest, because again, I always just went for just finding the actual truth. I never actually saw what happens if you completely botch it and then just go for the greedy. It's like, well, if you pay me. This shit's so silly, dude. Oh, I can't force jump because of the angle.
That'll show you. You're dead. You're dead.
Oh, what? How'd you miss that? God, the fighting space is so awkward. Wait, you interrupted my attack. How? Dude, this Cath Hound's got moves. Holy shit. Hey, more Mandalorians. Whoa. Wait. Oh, I ate shit. Oh my god, I took 18 and 34 damage from a power attack. God damn, I got wrecked.
Ready? Yes?
Let's see, Vibroblade, melee shield, strength amplifier, medpack stuff. You know, I never actually read these Mandalorian data pads. Jarg, did you remember not to take the XT model bike out today? Something funny with the intakes like a jam. Consider yourself lucky if someone was dumb enough to take that thing out. You would have plowed right into the ground within a kilometer. Yarg went missing in Sector B, then Reza saw someone moving south there. Looks suspicious, terminate him. Oh shit. Oh, that fucking bot. Oh, can't do anything here? Alright, return to Ebon Hawk to heal up for a second. And then transit back. Get down. Hold on. Like I said, you can just keep transiting back and then you just basically get infinite XP works here. Oh no, you need basic attack. Good damage. Look at that. God, like if there's even like a little like tree trunk or whatever like blocking your way, you can't do the force jump unless you have a clean straight path to your enemy. Oh, hello.
Let's go! This is what I live for.
This is what I live for. Hey, there's a grove and someone's sitting there. Right, let's go save on main. Oh yeah, I got a... No, that's the Brejik armband thing. What's the Mandalorian melee shield? Oh, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing... okay. Oh, we get 2 strength from this. We're only at 19 though, so we don't get that extra bit though. Although I could do power belt from Brejik's belt. Actually, yeah, you know what? We get extra damage out of that.
I will be your doom!
I will be your doom. Oh, you wanna go? Alright, Juhani. Come on.
You are strong. Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Shouldn't have gone stunned. Who are you? What are you doing here? Why'd you attack me? And I'll finish you off now.
I, Juhani, shall be your death!
Dark side points. And again. So, yeah. RIP party member. I mean, I don't know, I'm conflicted. On one hand, I want Juhani in the party, but then that'd be the light side thing to do. Because you're supposed to talk her down from whatever nonsense she's spouting on about why she's just like murder hoboing you the moment you come across her in the grove. Actually, I wonder about that. Wait, cause like, whenever I went up to Juhani, I've always had high persuasion so that I can just do the easy way through Juhani's dialogue. Because otherwise, if you don't have persuasion high enough, you're supposed to go like a roundabout way through the different dialogue trees to slowly convince her to stop fighting and murdering you. So, actually, I'm kind of curious about that. Hold on. Like, what can happen? What can happen here? Actually, I guess either way. I guess either way, you still get the same amount of dark side points. I was kind of wondering if you could, like, trigger extra dark side points if you go along with some of the dialogue, but then kind of, like, go with more negative responses or something. No, it's just same end result. Oh yeah, we're getting a little bit further there. Oh yeah, got myself some nice red lightsabers here. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? That's weird. Okay, wait, let me see real quick. So the prototype vibroblade. So we go from 721 to... So we have a better minimum. I think we still keep the vibroblade for now. Or we can give it to Canderous. Well, job done. We have cleansed the grove. Yep, I think that's on a good day's work. Alright, and off to the Sandro grounds. Oh, there's some Cath Hounds here. Oh, is it just me? Those monkeys kind of... The Cat Hounds look a little bit different now. I thought the fur was brighter than before. Wait. Oh. Yeah, wait, what the heck? I remember the other Cath Hounds had brighter, whiter fur. Oh. Why did it change? Weird. Alright, let's go level up. Same old, same old. And we can probably get either... let's get Implant 3. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever heard Karth actually use the improved Power Blast. Huh. Yeah, there's one thing about the AI in this game, you have to like manually switch to have them use... Actually, no, it hasn't... No, I think everyone just keeps using basic attacks until you manually order them to use a special attack, right? Hello, droid.
Thank you for saving me, Master Jedi. I am C842, a personal assistant droid.
Personal assistance droid?
As I said, I am C842, a personal assistant droid. Although in recent months, the assistance I render seems to have taken on a disproportionate significance.
Are you Elisa's droid?
Did she send you to find me? Please do not tell her you saw me.
Weren't you kidnapped?
No, I ran away of my own free will. But I have my reasons. I'm afraid my owner became a bit too attached to me. Obsessed, even. She tried to treat me as her dead husband. It was not healthy for her.
Is she crazy?
She is obsessed. She rarely sees other people and appears to be fixated on me as her husband. She was becoming more and more insular. I thought it best that I leave. She may meet other real people this way. In fact, that was the reason I came here and sought out those Cath Hounds.
You wanted to get away that badly?
I think it would be best if I were no longer a factor. She would meet new people. Living people, please. Will you destroy me?
See, I'll destroy her and tell you why you did it. You should go back to her. I'll destroy you and tell her you're still out there.
What? No. You'd make her suffer like that? You monster!
You monster! Oh my god, dude, look at our portrait now. Wait. Dude, it's getting so grayed out now. It's so silly. Alright, Ebon Hawk time. And then transit back for the full heal. Did we respawn any Cath Hound? Yes, we did. Can't see shit in here. Let's see, Kinrath. Oh yeah, I think at this point we'd actually want the bludgeon resistance here because I think these enemies are bludgeon, right? Or is it piercing? Oh, here they come.
You asked for this! How'd you like that?
That'll show you.
Alright, and I believe that none of these guys drop anything, so... Right now, we gotta go crack open some eggs. Because every egg, for some reason, has a lightsaber crystal inside it. On top of the crystal formations here that you can select to gather some crystals. Yeah, I don't know, they just been ingesting and then I guess the Kinrath have been born with Jedi crystal stuff inside them. And yeah, if you don't want to miss anything, you can basically just do interactable targeting here to make sure you don't miss a thing. Oh yeah, also, the Kinrath eggs here are kind of a good demonstration of the whole, like, what people call the cleave attack mechanic. I explained it earlier on Terrace, but basically, when you kill an enemy, you can basically chain another attack without waiting another separate round to then just keep, like, quick attacks, or, to basically chain attacks together in rapid succession. Like, here, and then... Oh, wait, oh, there's only one here? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a Mandalorian dead here. Response package and Durasteel bonding alloy. It gives a thing of dexterity. Alright, so since there's no other selectable people here aside from Candaris and Karth, we've basically cleaned out the Crystal Cave here. So our business is done. In terms of main story stuff, we just need to actually go to Juhani and the Grove. But then you have all the side stuff there with the murder investigation. On top of the crystals here and the missing droid thing. Alright, we're just gonna take the slow way back and we're just gonna wait for opportunity to jump this guy. There we go. You know, I have no idea what this, like, flying animal is here. It's like a flying manatee thing or something like that. Kinda cool.
Karth, you fought in the Mandalorian Wars, didn't you? We may have faced each other in combat. What battles were you in?
I try not to think about my past battles too much. The horrors of war are something I'd rather not relive.
The horrors of war? My people know only the glory of battle. I'm disappointed in you, Karth. I thought a warrior like you would understand.
Karth isn't like you, Candaris. Yeah, Karth. When did you get all peace-loving on me? Oh my god.
I'm not a warrior. I'm a soldier. There's a difference. Warriors attack and conquer. They prey on the weak. Soldiers defend and protect the innocent. Mostly from warriors.
Nice speech. I bet you tell yourself that every night so you can sleep. But I accept who and what I am. I don't have to justify it with words. Victory in battle is my justification.
Justification through victory. So what happens when you lose? You know, like you did against us.
You had us outnumbered 5-1. You had more ships, more troops, more supplies, and the Jedi on your side. And we still made the Republic tremble before we fell.
Nice speech. I bet you tell yourself that every night so you can sleep. I don't want to talk about this anymore, Canderous. The war is over. You lost.
God damn. It's like, we might have lost, but you had us outnumbered, outgunned, out-Jedi'd, out everything. Oh my god, dude. It's like, you still, like, that was still considered a war despite this statistical advantages there. Skill issue. Okay, hold on, I might actually down unless I heal mid-fight.
That'll show you.
Alright, stabilizer gauntlets, what does that do? Extra and demolitions. Alright, that'll come in handy actually. Adrenaline. Average tier mines, alright. Air kit. Med pack. We could return to the Ebon Hawk and then transit back. Look, I'm gonna abuse the living crap out of the free heals here. Saves me a bunch of time and hassle of using my medkits. And if I had Force Cure, having to wait for my Force points to regen if I was spamming Cure. I mean, of course, there's the whole thing of, like, resource management, but...
Let's go!
Here!
Dude, this albino compound is tanky. Alright, good shit. Leveled up off it. Alright, let me make a quick save here. Alright, let's see, what do we got? We got Persuasion, Repair. And actually, if I remember correctly, let me check something. Hold on a second. Okay. Alright, so we got our night speed, but we don't have a way to grab this yet. And we're not gonna rely on forced persuasion or whatever. We're not taking the light side stuff because we're just here to unga bunga and rely on health packs. Let's see, Force Aura, no, we consider that useless. Force Valor we do want to take eventually, but we have some other priority stuff. I think it was... yeah, I think we start taking Fear now. I really want to see how effective this is. I am so curious. Also, wait, let me double check. Oh, and it's not restricted by armor. Oh, nice. Cool. So now I actually have something to use in battle. Oh yeah. Wait, actually, now that we got some force powers to use, like, we can actually take a look at the adjustment based on your alignment. So normally it costs 10, but you save a couple because we're this far onto the dark side. So that's about like a 30% saving on how much force points you're using per cast. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, wait, let me check my persuasion. We're at 15 now. Okay, actually, I could probably just stop dumping points into persuade here, or I could just go for a baseline 16 because I could jack it up from Force Valor, whatever. But again, I hope you don't mind like the min-maxy stuff here. But technically, on with the threshold you could go for, you basically just want to hit. Actually, no. No, you want to hit 19 persuasion. So we can stop at like 18, or we can wait for when we get pick up Force Valor down the line to boost our stats, which would basically give us an extra point or two of charisma. So then if we really wanted to, we could stop at 17 and then leave the rest of the points for like repair for HK, and then the other points can kind of go into whatever. Although if we're playing Guardian, maybe just treat injury. So evil. Hey, Bob John. Yeah, we're really evil. Also, actually, I wonder if a certain dark side exploit is still in the game, even with the community patch. Like, there's a certain NPC you can talk to, and basically you get so pissed at them, or you basically just tell them to fuck off, right? And then as they're leaving, you repeatedly chase after them and then keep triggering the dialogue repeatedly to generate essentially near infinite dark side points until they permanently leave the map. I remember doing that on Xbox. I'm not sure if that's still in this version of the game. But yeah, I remember that. So you could just, even if you're all the way in light side, if you can theoretically just mash for dialogue, like, you can just bump yourself all the way down to maximum dark side and then get your dark side mastery bonus, just like that. Because, like, I don't know why, you could just still interact with them as they're running away. I wonder about that. Wait, I need to show it off, like, when we get to that point. I want to see if it's still here, post-community patch. Now that'd be something to test out. Cause like during one of my dark side playthroughs that I've done when I was little, like once I triggered that dialogue and got my dark side points, like I was like, haha, like let me just chase after this person as they're running away, and then I was just mashing. I was like, wait, why am I still getting dark side points? And I'm like, oh shit, I'm still getting dark side points. I can max it out. And then at such an early point in the game, you just get the full mastery, and then as a Jedi Guardian, if I remember from what I looked up, you basically get a bonus 1 through 8 damage bonus on your damage rolls. So that's a lot of free damage just for maxing out your alignment that early. Just as mad hearing it for the 100th time as he was the first. Yeah. So, like, with how the dialogue goes and how the NPC runs away, you should probably, I think you can pre-position yourself for the dialogue so that, like, the person would end up bumping into you, so you'd have as much time as possible to get as many interactions out before they leave. And man, wait, look at my character right now. Like, no one has an issue with the fact that I'm getting gradually more evil with my skin turning gray. Like, dude, this ain't healthy. I need to see a doctor. Like, not even Candace is like that far gone, and meanwhile I'm just like actual gray face here.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
My weapons are my authority.
I am not programmed for battle, but I will not open the gates except for those on official family business. Even if you destroy me, you will not be able to get in.
Okay. Have a nice day, sir. The MC has seen some stuff. No, the MC has done some stuff. Like, bust into a poor lady's apartment while they're hiding from bounty hunters. It's like, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm just here to kill you. Or it's like, hey, what are you doing here? It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just here to steal your stuff. What the hell? Die. Or it's like, maybe I should go back to my lady, or whatever, you know, the droid we just killed. I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I'll kill you like you said. I don't know, I got that all wrong, but yeah, I was like, I'll kill you like you said, but I'll still tell you that you're missing. And just have her suffer for eternity. Riddle with rickets because I'm so evil, pretty much. And then like, when you go on the light side, you just have the most bright, vibrant, like, luscious skin ever. It's like... The Jedi don't want you to know this one secret trick to having beautiful skin without even having to pay for care products. Just be a good person. Your skin reacts to how morally good you are to anyone in general. Oh, yeah, more Cathhounds. More XP. To be normal, just remain neutral. Yeah, pretty much. Just keep yourself in the middle. Alright. Hey, Slowful. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Oh, good damage. Ow. Well, so much for that. DK hurts on a deep level. Oh, are we doing like a Nikkei story update or something? Was the update was the story up or heart-wrenching or whatever? Alright, hello Lisa. About your droid, they're still missing.
My droid is still missing.
Let's see. So wait.
Please.
Oh wait, I forget. Wait, what dialogue we're supposed to do for Dark Side?
My droid.
I found your droid, but it's been destroyed. Actually, I think you're supposed to just go. He's still out there. Your droid escaped and he's nowhere to be found. He's still out there.
He's out there still? I must find him.
She just runs. Oh my god.
Why did you do that? Sometimes I just can't understand how you can be so cruel.
Yeah. Dark Side. Does that get her killed? I would imagine so. So wait, let me make a save. Let me make a save right here. So I wonder if you can actually find her. So wait, Dantooine. Yep. Hello, Frawley. New Year's event dropped a week earlier. Full disclosure on the main Nikkei protagonist backstory is pretty depressing. Oh. Yeah, wait. Let's see if we can actually find her. Because that'd be so messed up if you actually send her away to her death. Again, one thing that just really seems silly, you can just do all this heinous shit, and then no one, even if everyone who are light aligned have their qualms about how cruel you're being, like, they aren't actually doing anything about it. It's like, how the hell can you, like, tell that lady her droid is still out there when you killed her yourself, and then still have her under the delusion of, you know, seeking that droid out as, like, the last remnants or thing of his now deceased, her now deceased husband. It's like, god damn. But yeah, wait, I need to see. Oh yeah, so the fear did work there. Cool. I don't see her anywhere here. I'm not sure if she's, like, anywhere else. I would imagine she just disappears forever. Although it would have been a nice touch if you just find her corpse somewhere. Oh, a level up. Consider and complain what a bad person you are, but keep carrying on. Yeah, that's pretty much how everyone treats you on a dark side playthrough. Is like, You're a fucking asshole. I was like, okay, and moving on. Hello, Silent. You get hurts on a deep level. Alright, so we should actually, I should probably do melee focus and then get the extra damage here.
Ready? What?
Yeah, okay, hold up. Let's actually go back to the Ebon Hawk. Can't forget the OG raid message from Stofo's basement. Alright, lightsaber time. So, we got our fancy lightsabers here. So, attack modifier. This one has a chance to stun, but... Okay, to be honest, the stun crystal really sucks. First, you need to hit a 25% chance to proc the difficulty check, and it's only a DC of 10. And it's also checking against the enemy's save modifiers. So then, it might as well be 0% because a lot of people would have, like, can most assuredly resist this in general. So you might as well not even bother having it. But I mean, it's, we have no other choice to be honest. And another thing, like, you can't use duplicate crystals because we actually have another Rubak crystal, but we can equip it. Because we already have one. So there we go. And was anything for... Let me see. Nothing here. Stack it with Flurry though. Alright, so we got the lightsaber here. Actually, what happens if I do this one? So this compared to the vibroblade. Yeah, we really need the extra... What was it? We really need the extra chance to hit for consistency. So we'll keep it like that. Mission vibroblade. So wait, you believe they can crit fail the DC? Ah. Gotta make sure lightsabers are extra red so they know we're Team Darkside. No, we're not Darkside, I just like the color red. Yeah, you know, haven't y'all played Mirror's Edge? Red's not a bad color, it can be comforting. It's a sign of... Something seems to be bothering Karth. I don't want to talk to you right now. Though it may be a good idea to speak with them later. With a lot of the companion dialogue, it's like... I think it's like a mixture of main story progress as to when they'll feel bothered about wanting to bring up something. And also... What was it? Main story and also like a timer as to like when they're ready to have another talk. I forget. Did you have anything, sir?
Achuta, Wonga couldn't be Runda di Hotonga. Kachi Jedabadawan Muchashak Bakat. Kachi kun it Achuta.
Let's see. What have you heard about the Mandalorian Raiders?
Runda di Hotonga kun.
They're vermin.
They are the scum who could not stand defeat and fled the final battles. They do us no credit.
Alright,
what do you got about... What do you got for sale again? So you only had this blade here, which cost 7,000. Stealth and... Oh yeah, there's this strength enhancer here. And then... I believe I still needed a 3 card. I don't think there's anything else here, right? Yeah, okay. Red is a sign of just going fast. Mandalorian, the guy escorting the baby. Wait, what baby? Or is that a reference to one of the other shows? Because I haven't seen a lot of the Star Wars shows. Alright, I've done my job, Jedi Masters. The grove is cleansed.
Greetings, young apprentice. Have you come seeking... As a chronicler, the Mandalore...
Oh, wait. Oh, no, I was supposed to talk to, Jar here. Same. Yeah, there's, like... There's one thing that has me fatigued with, like, how a lot of... like, studios... big media companies or whatever, like, do their, like, TV shows and everything. Like, you have, like, big IPs, and then they always do, like, spin-off shows or other character-focused shows to flesh out their story or whatever, which sounds neat and all. But then let's say if you just really want to get into, like, Marvel or something, and you just want to watch all the stuff they got going, regardless of quality of the shows, because I heard a lot of complaints about how bad some of the shows are. Or there's also DC as well. But it's just like, on top of all the movies, you have all the extra shows of varying quality. And then it's just like, and they're just mainly speaking about the live action shows. Some of the animated stuff is pretty cool if I remember correctly. At least the DC animated stuff. There's one thing for sure, like, I remember bringing this up, or at least speaking about it with friends. Marvel... compared to DC, Marvel always has usually has better live action, while DC usually has better animated stuff. Too much content out there? Yeah, just like so much content. You have like all these different shows, all like the like overwhelming amount of movies to sit through and take in if you really want to like get in on the MCU or the DCU. Or DCCU, if they call it that, or basically DC Cinematic Universe shit. But it's just like, oh my god, it's like so much that I've been fatigued, or Marvel or hero fatigued for so long, honestly. Even just like hearing about it, not having, I don't remember the last Marvel movie I actually watched was basically what was it, Avengers Endgame or whatever, and it was only relatively recently because my family had it on the TV and stuff, so I just happened to watch it by chance. So outside of that, I don't remember an actual movie that I went out to watch in theaters. Trails? No, dude, don't bring up Trails in this conversation. Everything's okay with Trails though, because the story's actually good, and it's not a bajillion spin-offs. It's just that every RPG takes like maybe like 60 to 120 hours to play through, depending. I mean, what?
You have cleansed the grove of its dark taint, but at great cost. Juhani was a most promising student, and could one day have been strong in the Force. Do not dismiss what happened to her, however. Juhani was both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the lure of the dark side. Keep this in mind always in the future, and do not forsake the path of the light. Congratulations, apprentice.
I was never on the line in the first place.
Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our order.
God, this shit is so silly. It's like, you know, they wanted to teach a lesson with trying to bring back Juhani, just with how this is structured. Because like, oh, there's something more to this simple test of cleansing the grove. And then me coming back looking more gray-skinned and eviler than ever. It's like, well... it's a shame to what happened to her, but hey, you're a Jedi now. Hey, nice. I'm just like, bro?
It is most regrettable that Juhani could not be saved. We in the Council had high hopes for her in the future. In every heart, there is some means of redemption. Could you find none in Juhani?
Wait. She attacked without speaking. She was too evil to ever come back. I mean, okay, wait. I have a feeling that this one's a guaranteed fail. Because, like, the way that the Jedi Masters see things, no one... Or maybe they view, like, no one is ever too far gone to be brought back to the light. So I think this might be a guaranteed failure. Can you actually save her? Oh, yeah, yeah. You can actually save her and have her be a core part of your, party roster. Or you just straight up kill her and just never have her for the rest of the game. Similar to what I kind of did to win in Dragon Age Origins. Woo! Yeah. Like, a pretty, like, prominent party member to have, at least, particularly for, like, healing and other mage stuff in Dragon Age Origins. Just slaughtered her and never had her for the rest of the game. Murder hobo. At the very least in Dragon Age, look, there's something going down in the Mage's Tower, and I thought we could bring other magical experts, so I decided to bring in Morgan. So, you know, what could possibly go wrong just bringing in Morgan to the Mage's Tower? Well, there weren't any more problems once I got through the front door, I mean, that's for sure. It was too evil to ever come back.
Perhaps that was the case.
Oh, that worked.
It is most regrettable indeed. Heed her example. All are susceptible to the lure of the dark side. We must always remain vigilant against it. Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now, it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
Let's see, what happened to the Jedi who went to investigate? Just need to take a quick look. So wait, God forbid the council members actually ever doing investigating themselves. Surely they would have the foresight to think about the long-term consequences and everything. Surely. I was like, well, we sent you to cleanse the grove, but it's a shame that Juhani just died. It's like, man, was there nothing else you can do? Nah. It's like, you're right. Maybe she was too far gone. Like, Jedi Masters my ass. They can't even they can't even detect anyone speaking with a fucking like silver tongue or whatever. Like, I'm supposed to be the one that's still growing as a Jedi and everything. You'd think that they'd be able to sense something is amiss or any potential malice within hidden under my words or blatantly like presented in my words. I cleanse it, all right. Oh yeah, cleanse a grove with lightsaber in hand and all. What happened to the Jedi?
We do not know. That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything?
Why doesn't Master Vrook like me? Nah, just kidding. What can you tell me about Bastila?
Bastila will be a great Jedi someday. Even among the Masters in the Council, it is rare to find one so skilled in the art of battle meditation. Bastila was there when Revan was slain. Did you know that?
Karth mentioned something about it.
Bastila herself does not like to talk about it. She was accompanying the strike team that confronted Revan when the Dark Lord was destroyed. Her role in the death of such a promising young Jedi as Revan upset her greatly. But Bastila knew she had to set her personal feelings aside for the sake of the galaxy and the Republic. The Force is strong with her now. And without her skill in battle meditation, we would have lost this war long ago. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila. And for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you.
Alright, so we got Bastila for this investigation. And now... let's go! I think this time we'll bring in Karth because we got Bastila as like our other frontliner.
I demand justice! The Scoundrel family is a blight upon Dantooine. They must be punished.
The Council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof. And we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Scoundrels if there is some mistake.
Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Scoundrels are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into a son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
I have more important things to do.
Your study and training are important, of course. But the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
Not to mention that I wouldn't mind getting out of this enclave for a bit. I mean, come on, how bad could it be?
Alright, Bastila. You got your level ups? Let's see. Okay, so either we can have her go further into wisdom to improve her chances of using her force powers. Karth makes a good point. Or we can just have Bastila with more strength so that she'd actually, you know, be a reasonable frontliner just using her signature dual-bladed lightsaber and everything. It's so weird that they spec her so highly for dexterity. But yeah, I don't actually know much about how... if you want to look for more optimized builds for Bastila, I'm not sure what you want to do with her, to be honest. Because, like, Jedi Sentinels are intended to be that, like, middleman of the spectrum between Guardian and Counselor, between melee versus Force/magic. God forbid the Council actually does their own investigating. Yeah, just like delegating this to me or just putting off people's problems for another time. It's like, we got other things at hand here. Like, why do you think the Jedi gets a bad rap? All this, like, stalling, bureaucracy, or whatever the heck. Huh. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Do I want to go... do I want to increase their wisdom? Fuck it, strength. Alright, and let's see. So, we're not gonna bother getting Force Shield, I don't like it at all. So we can either get Stun Droid or have her actually use some dark side powers. Let's see. How about how slow? Let's see, Master 2-weapon fighting. And then... okay, now that we have improved energy resistance, we don't need to give this for anyone else. I mean, in a way, if you want to min-max this, I guess you don't really need to pick energy resistance in the first place and then just pick anything else here. Now that I think about it. Alright, so we should probably get her night speed for the extra buff. Because this is only a self buff. I don't think it's any on the party, right? Yeah, no, it's only a self buff. Let's go get her that. And then... let's see. She ain't doing much else for other skills, so let's just raise that. About Night Valor. Because right now, I need to go continue speccing into the horror and insanity stuff here. So we'll keep Valor for the extra attribute points. Also, apparently it makes you immune to poison. Okay, that I didn't remember. Oh shit. Alright, so I got my... Man, taking off the fiber armor to have the Jedi robe, oh my god, dude. Like, you lose so much defense from having this. Because, like, I still want to make use of my night speed and everything. Because it gives you that extra attack during a round. But then you can't do it if you have even light armor on. Knowing our character is probably gonna kill the son until his daddy's still out there somewhere. I was like, oh, Dad, I don't think we found your son. I think the... oh, hold up. I think the Scoundrels ended up killing your son. Damn, it's like, those cruel bastards. We gotta help you get revenge. Yeah. I don't think I can get any extra... Yeah, no, I don't think I can get any extra... dexterity. Because, like, it would be nice to actually have some dexterity, but I'm going solo in defense, like, I'm taking a whole ton of damage. Alright, for Bastila... Nah, she just still has regular-ass clothing. Actually, what do you need? Your will save is actually surprisingly very, very low. God damn. Oh yeah, we can actually have her with a power belt so that she can actually hit the next modifier here. Or we can use the strength gauntlets here and keep her with probably fortitude save here. Davix visor, no. Implant, can't use. And then stabilizer, no. Yeah, response package for you.
What can I do?
What?
Alright. And... oh yeah, can I upgrade... There we go. Bastila gets a little something here. Alright. So... basically what's left to do right now, you can either just choose to look through the Sandra Matali feud here, or you can just, I think, just start progressing with the main story. Like, you can hold off on the Matali feud if you want, or you can just go, like, back to the Edmund Hawk at this point. So, we're gonna hold off on the Matali feud just for a little bit. No real reason, but I just really want to hit up Yavin Station. Oh, wait, no, I'm done, wait, no, we gotta investigate the ruins. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was like, wait, am I forgetting something? Am I having another streamer brain moment? Yep, I definitely am.
Juhani was, a dear companion to me for many years. We spent many nights together alone under the stars. That will never happen again, thanks to you. Curse the Council for sending you, of all people, to speak to her. Could you have done nothing else?
She had it coming, trust me. Should you be talking like that? I did my best. Why didn't you go after her then?
Why? Because the Council believed that my closeness to her might do more harm than good. And yet they send you instead. And look what has happened. The Juhani I knew deserved more than this. She deserved more from the Council and more from you. You did not even try, did you? Did it even occur to you that Juhani might have been saved? That she might be worth saving? I should kill you for what you've done. And yet, I can't, can I? I'm a Jedi, and we are sworn to protect all. Even the likes of you. Get out of my sight. The very thought of the Council, and of you, makes me ill.
Wait. Okay, I didn't remember this. Oh yeah, actually no, now that I think about my other playthroughs, I think I actually did keep Juhani alive just to not lose out on a party member for the rest of the playthrough. I did not remember her having a whole thing about how you killed Juhani. Did she just walk out of the party? But yeah, it's like you can still save Juhani and stuff, and then like that lady is relieved to, you know, have Juhani alive and everything since they were pretty close and all. But oh my god, I completely forgot about her being completely pissed, because yeah, I think even on my dark side playthroughs I still kept her because I just want another Jedi character in the party.
How can I help?
Alright, he looked like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
Let's see, I think you're more interested in just the bond between us? Doesn't the bond mean my presence is necessary? Don't believe in the bond regardless of what the Jedi said. I still understand this bond. I think you're more interested... I think you're interested in more than just the bond between us.
Please. I'm a Jedi. Such feelings, such attractions are... well, they're beneath me, quite frankly. I admit I find you intriguing. I mean, I find your command of the Force intriguing, but my interest in you is purely academic. Surely you can understand why. Our fates are strongly
purely
connected.
Academic,
so
huh?
Connected that a literal bond has been forged between us. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Find your connection to the Force intriguing. Ah, yeah. Our relationship, is this some kind of clumsy, come on, I'll answer a few questions. Our relationship?
I was referring to the bond we share. The one the Jedi Council spoke of. If I was actually interested in you, rest assured I could come up with a much better approach than this.
Guess I touched a nerve there, huh?
Touched a nerve? No. Getting on my nerves, most definitely. I suppose this is what you men consider being witty. Now, are you going to answer my questions, or would you rather just keep annoying me?
Alright. Oh. This is why people like Bastila in this game. You can just keep teasing or bullying her in the dialogue options. The second one.
I see you intend to be childish about this. I guess I won't get anywhere continuing our discussion right now, will I? I suppose I'll just have to speak to you again later. Hopefully you'll behave a little less like a little boy, and a little more like a man.
Like a man? She doesn't take too well to bullying.
Here! You asked for this!
Alright, Strange Ruins time.
Sharky King Watawama Mulira.
This droid is speaking a language you do not recognize. What language is that? What are you trying to say? But Bastila, you have any? Actually wait, this droid must be broken.
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
Hey, I recognize that language.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manaan. But why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath? It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
So are you some type of guardian? Project completion, slaves executed, reprogrammed, served to the builder, search for the Star Forge. What's a Star Forge? Apex of infinite empire, machine of invincible might, tool of unstoppable conquest. Could you be? But what does it do? The Star Forge glory, the build. Oh, he just.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Star Forge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Though in fact, it could be anything.
Could it have been a factory or a weapons plant?
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Star Forge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
Who are these builders you keep talking about? Masters of the Galaxy, conqueror of all worlds, ruler of infinite empires, creators of Star Forge.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
Let's see. The droid speaks Selkath. Maybe they were the builders. Selkath were slaves in service of true masters, bowed down before builders. Empire builds is infinite and everlasting. None can stand against their might and the power of the Star Forge. How long have you been here? 10 full revolutions of the system's outermost planet around the sun.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
Tell me about Revan and Malak, the ones who came before us. So they sought knowledge of the Star Forge. There's another who failed to unlock the secrets of Pit. Oh, Nemo.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The Council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
How do I open the doors behind you?
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Star Forge. Now Malak is using the Star Forge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Star Forge. The Republic is depending on us.
Nemo's remains. And Jedi Knight Robe. So this one has 2 defense instead of 1. So I'll take that. Bastila can take the regular Jedi robe.
What?
Alright.
Uh-huh.
I'm here.
Yes?
Oh yeah, because of that night speed, we get 3 hits here with our critical strike. That's so good.
You cannot win.
Look at that beautiful damage. 25 XP for that shit. Let's see, the ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. The screen flickers to life and a stream of incomprehensible characters scrawl across it. Press a button. A new sequence of equally incomprehensible characters appears on the screen. Press many buttons at random. Press many buttons at random again. Talk to the computer. The computer goes silent, screen goes blank. A few extremely unusual characters then appear on the screen. The computer emits a rapid sequence of tones. You hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in front of the ancient machine. Kick the computer. You kick the computer. Your foot hurts. Attempt to slice into the ancient system. Oh. It automatically boots us out of the response dialogue here. Huh. Insert your datapad into the receptacle. The computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, and then more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Here's ki jisufs yun so it's a su retrieve my datapad. The datapad seems to be locked into the ancient computer. It does not budge. Kick the computer. Talk to the computer. The computer goes silent again, humming softly. Seems to be processing data from your datapad. Your datapad is released from the receptacle, and the machine goes silent for a moment before flickering to life again. Data interpretation complete. Language analysis complete. Interrogative. Identify 3 primary life-giving seed world types. Grassland, arboreal, and oceanic. So basically with those keywords you have to pick the things that are like, oh, what words resemble life? Arboreal, I believe, means like foresty or wood, tree, something of the sort. Okay, wait. Energy res. Night Valor.
I'm here.
There we go. No, I'm frozen. Karth, what the fuck are you doing?
What can I do?
Yes?
God, you're frozen.
How'd you like that?
Oh, wait, hold on, I'm not under Night Valor anymore.
Ready?
Ah, damn it. Ah, I got frozen again.
How'd you like that?
The freeze me.
Let's make this quick.
Time to rumble.
I'm still getting chain frozen, come on. Oh my, stop freezing me.
How'd you like that?
Dude, fuck these droids that have, like, that spam out their freezes. Alright. Talk to the computer. Insert datapad. Talk to the computer. Identify 3 primary death-giving seed world types. Does grass equal death? Desert, volcanic, and barren. Yeah, that's basically the puzzle. It's like, well, which words closely resemble life and death? Okay. And now we open the door. You know, like when I played this when I was little, I had no idea what most of those words, what most of those words meant. So I had to guess for so long, and you know what happens when you fail? The droids reactivate and you have to fight them every time you fail. Little me was dumb. Wait, why isn't the star map activating? Did I skip a trigger? Wait. I skipped the trigger. Oh no, I'm soft locked. Wait. Because I was supposed to trigger the thing that talks about the star map, right? Bro, I had to redo. Oh my god. Well, thankfully I can reload. And the game is bugged. Well, shit. Oh no, that means if I reopen the game, it's gonna fuck with all of my windows. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck, dude. Because it always tries to full screen and then resize the window. Alright, hold on. Everything's gonna get fucked up in a second. You're not gonna see it because I took a lot of sources off my screen, but all my monitors are flickering right now. Fuck, dude, I didn't want this shit to happen. Dude, my windows! Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah, no, that fucked with all of my windows. No, oh my god. You gotta be shitting me. I hate when this shit happens. Banished to 480p. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, let me move the window real quick. Okay, should be good here. Let's see, is there anything funny with the capture? Everything good? Because like I have to use display capture if I wanna capture the game. So then I need to readjust the window every time I open it. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so talk computer, datapad, talk. So oceanic. Oh wait. Oh wait, whoops. I forgot. I thought I quick saved in the life room, not the death room. Whoops. Well, at least we get to see what happens when you fuck up. So the guardian droid revives.
What can I do?
You asked for this! Ready? Ready?
Don't stop freezing me!
How'd you like that?
Oh my god.
You shall fall. There.
Alright, so death giving, desert, volcanic, and barren. Okay, now let's quick save here in case anything goes wrong. And I just realized I had my Altigo here the whole time. I'm sorry about that. Let me just, you know, it took me way too long to realize that, my bad. Because I was blocking some of the elements. Will I get blue screen again? Yeah, let's see. So, let's take it slow. Walk up slowly. Let's wait a second for the game to probably sort itself out. Alright. Clicking. Not gonna touch the keyboard. There we go! How'd I skip over the cutscene trigger to then soft lock me? Windows XP speeds. Like I said, I might love this game and all, but man, is it buggy.
This must be what Revan and Malik found when they entered this temple. This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
I don't get it. Is this the Star Forge?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malik must have used this to lead them to the Star Forge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Star Forge ourselves. But we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
What is the Star Forge?
I don't know, but Revan and Malik were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more. But I think this map might be the key to finding the Star Forge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and here's Manan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Star Forge itself might be.
So wait, you would like to say that BioWare got better programming, but they had the same duping exploit in the first 3 Dragon Age games? Wait, in the first 3? I get maybe if it was like the first 2, but you think that, what the fuck? Oh my god, I mean, that is a lot of like code reusage. I mean, I get the whole thing about reusing code and shit to save time. I mean, like, that's a no-brainer when it comes to development, you know? Save time there. But you think that, like, they would have saw the bug report going, oh, there's a type of glitch here, exploit. Maybe we should patch that out, like, and fix this section of reusable code. It's like, nah. It's impressive since Inquisition was a different engine. Yeah, like, I mean, just because it's like a different engine, I would imagine, it doesn't necessarily mean, like, it'll always be completely bug-free, or, not bug-free, but, like, it would still have a similar kind of a glitch if they just use the same code to program whatever actions that lead up to the exploit. So it doesn't matter what engine, if it's programmed to handle items or inventory the same way with however the exploit works. But yeah, that is amusing that they let it go like that for 3 games. Let's see. Perhaps these worlds have more clues.
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Star Forge, but I know that Revan and Malik visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Star Forge, and some way to destroy it.
That sounds like quite a supposition. What if you're wrong?
What if I'm right? We can't ignore this. Finding the Star Forge might very well be the key to defeating the Sith. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
Alright, and we can make our save here. Wow, 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 wow. So wait, how many people have we needlessly murdered, robbed, or exploited tonight? Oh, a whole lot. And gonna be even more once we go through another side quest. But hold up. Cat hound. It is comical with how far you can go with like just being a complete dick or just act with like pure malice and everything. Oh my god, dude, night speed with force jump with the Scoundrel sneak attack. Holy shit, you could just insta kill that Cath Hound with 70 HP. Holy shit. And then imagine if we have master speed for 2 extra attacks. Oh my god, you just delete everything. I forget, is Jedi, or is speed considered light side? No, it's universal. Okay, I would imagine universal, but... Okay. Let me make a quick save here, just in case.
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
No, I couldn't find a thing. What are you talking about? The Council must be told of what we found there. We found an incomplete star map, Master Vader, and an ancient droid that mentioned something about a star forge.
This news of a star forge is disturbing. Action is required, but we must not do so in haste. We must discuss recent events in light of this new information.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done.
No punishment. Yeah, like...
Padawan, you have done
so
well
weird.
in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle. Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
Sounds like a suicide mission to me.
Ever brash, ever disrespectful. This is what we have pinned our hopes on?
Peace, Rook. We have discussed this. There is no other choice. The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war. By defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Good. Oh, this will only just slow me down.
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. Keep the example of Juhani fresh in your mind. You may need a reminder of the dangers of the path that leads to the
dark side. I am on the dark side. Look at the skin of my goddamn character for all the heinous stuff I've been committing like this entire time. Gray, Bastila again. Anyone else you want to stick me with?
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
Why should I risk my life to stop Malak?
This was already explained to you. Your command of the Force makes you a threat to Malak. Eventually he will destroy you, and all the Jedi, unless you stop him first. You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of
That's
the
my
galaxy
secret.
is in your
I've
hands,
always
young
been on
Padawan.
this path.
I pray you are up for the challenge. May the Force be with you.
God. Oh yeah, there's a dark side points for lying about finding nothing. We're so close. We're so close to maxing out our dark side alignment. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so as I was saying earlier, now we can go visit other planets. Again, there's still the Matali and Scoundrel family feud, but I want to leave that for next time. We can still get around to it even after we leave. What? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what did I get stuck on? What the fuck? This game is whack. This game is fucking whack. I got stuck on the Force. Let's see. My discussions with the council are none of your business. There are many evils out there. Minions of the dark side. What could be more dangerous than the Sith? Creatures born of the dark side. Terentatek. It's hard to believe an animal could be a threat to a Jedi. Predator, we're prey, primal cunning. Monster with inborn resistance to the Force. Monster bred by the ancient Sith. They're rare, darkest places, not seen in 40 years. Why are you worried about them now? They vanish, dormant, hunt when dark side power waxes full. Malak's rise may have awoken these creatures. The Great Hunt? Does it have an inborn resistance to lightsaber? And then I slash it, just like, well, 1 damage. It's like, nope, doesn't resist it at all. The Great Hunt. War against Exarchun. Jedi scattered, rebuilding. Many Jedi vanished. They've been slain until their mutilated bodies were discovered. Terentatek were behind killings. Insatiable monsters. The cost proved high. What cost? Jedi banded together to kill planets suspected of harboring the Terentatek. Korriban. They never went to Korriban, fearing more Jedi would fall to the dark side. The work of killing the Terentatek. Oh, well, Exarchun, not that one. Duran Keldrama, Gun, Han, Sarish, and Shayla Nur. Devoured or devoted to the light. None of the 3 survived. Alright, are we going now? So... What? Wait, I didn't talk to you. I'm moving. What the fuck? I even tried to talk to you. Actually, do you have anything to say to me? Let's see. Only if I get something in return. Human citizen of Dantooine. His ranch. Difficulty with Mandalorian raiders. Young daughter kidnapped and has not returned. Her name is Sasha. Is there a reward for this news? Daughter kidnapping, fall in difficult times, no credits to offer. Missed by her family, wish you reunite them. No idea what you're talking about. Let's see. Problems with Mandalorians calling on Dantooine. Let's see, local authorities. Jedi have far more pressing matters to attend to. So basically, the Jedi are too busy attending to other matters than looking for a potential kidnapping. Keep an eye out. Security droid. Oh god. Alright. Say hello, Canderous.
Yeah, what do you want?
You have any stimulants?
Stimulants make a warrior out of even the weakest human. Here's a stamina boosting stimulant to help you get tougher. There anything else? You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that why the... let me see. Is that why the Mandalorians attacked the Republic?
The Sith came to us with an offer. To fight a worthy enemy in a battle that would be remembered forever. Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumphed over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death. Against oblivion.
Let's see. Is that why you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you...
Let's see, you have any more stimulants?
Hey, don't worry. I think you've got enough there as it is. A real warrior knows his own limits, and there anything...
Nothing more. Okay. Alright, let's go explore around. Let's see, supplies. Oh, wait, could you just store... Oh, no, I think here you just store your excess shit. Yeah, they're just storing your extra stuff here. Some type of hidden smuggling compartment without proper codes, you can't open it.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible to unlock. Gotcha. There's no one here. Hello, T3. Can you make a programming spike for me? Okay, can't ask for another one. Hey, Zalbar. Can you make me a grenade? Can you make me a grenade? Okay. This is the Galaxy Map, the Ebonhawk's onboard navigational computer. When you're ready to leave Dantooine, you can use the Galaxy Map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. A destination is still stored on the Ebonhawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. Alright, time to go to Yavin. Alright, let's get ready to cheat. And by that, Yavin has a bunch of busted ass items that weren't part of the base game. Oh man. And it's also a way to get a lot of credits you probably don't deserve to get. Oh wait, we gotta do a fight? No, never mind. Cause like every time you hop from planet to planet, you have a random chance, I think, of getting ambushed by fighters. Alright, seems like it's good here. Oh. Turret controls. It is pretty bad on PC. Like, a controller, you can at least hold the analog stick.
Lord Malik, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malik. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
Mentor?
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malik.
Calo Nord.
Calo Nord, a bounty hunter, was there when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet. Apparently, they left him for dead.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malik.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malik, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the...
Calo Nord VPN.
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Kareth.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malik.
Alright. Let's get going. So normally everyone has like... Oh. Checking our supplies in the cargo hold, something's not right. Let's see. Not right, what do you mean? Someone's been messing with our supplies. That's not good. Strangely, the food storage seems to have been disturbed recently. No one in the party would have done this, so there must be some other explanation. Examine closely. There are no half-eaten or torn packages to indicate the theft was from pests or vermin. Looks more like some unknown person's been conducting clandestine raids on your stores. Whoever the thief is, they managed to avoid detection by you or your companions so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal the stowaway. Oh. Alright, where is the stowaway? You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop to listen, they disappear. Oh. Where is the stowaway? You hear the echo footsteps coming from the direction of the cargo hold. There.
Tipuna, Bonana Kichu.
Get out of here, whoever you are right now. Shouldn't we be able to use the force to find them? You would think between Bastila and like your main character, you'd be able to detect someone like that's been raiding the food stores, like an extra presence that shouldn't be on the ship. You would think.
Selimo.
Let's see. I want you out of here, off my ship.
Tipuna.
I don't care. Off you go now.
Selimo.
Let's see. Suck it up, sister. Find us or find someone who cares. Oh no, not the tears. What's the problem? I don't understand. I don't care. Get off my ship. Suck it up, sister. Find someone who cares. Alright, dark side points. Wait, can you not? Wait. Oh! Oh, no, wait, they fixed the bug. Oh, no, the community patch fixed the bug. This is the bug. You're supposed to be able to talk to her repeatedly to get infinite dark side points. No, the community patch fixed it. No. I was looking forward to that. Oh. Dang it. Well, now she just left abandoned on the station now. But yeah, basically, like, there's like a whole thing about trying to talk to her, understand her, and try to like find out where she actually belonged or whatever. But yeah, I think as we saw, hold on. Let's see. Problem solved the easy way. The odd stowaway has been ordered off your ship. It isn't really your problem after all, is it? But yeah, so that was supposed to be Sasha, the girl that the one Twilight over on Dantooine told us to look for. Nah, not a problem. Get off our ship. So the community patched out the fun stuff, but still gets soft locked, light side problems. Actually, I'm not 100% sure, like, cause there have been a couple patches, like, from whatever the the original Xbox version has, compared to whatever the modern Steam release and the mobile release version of this game has. And I don't know if it's fixed there or if it was the community patch. But either way, damn it, that was my one chance. Or I was hoping to get the infinite dark side point exploit there. Nah, it's patched, man. It's screwed. Oh well.
What can I do?
Huh? Yes?
I'm here.
Physical disc copy on PC. Oh my god. You know, like, it is so rare to have any physical PC copies for any game. I still have like my CD copies and stuff for like Serious Sam, the fucking orange box, GTA San Andreas. Although this is like the 1.1 version, the one that was censored because of the hot coffee stuff. Cause like I think I remember hearing it made buzz on like news outlets and stuff about the whole thing when San Andreas first came out in the 1.0 patch, and then a lot of the copies I think were taken off or eventually replaced with the version 1.1 discs, which I have. So I have the censored one, not the original with the hot coffee stuff. Although I looked up footage of that on YouTube and I'm just like, bro, this shit looks so bad. Like, it honestly is a better thing that it's just patched out because it's so bad. You have the low quality ass models of San Andreas or, you know, GTA games of that era of GTA before GTA 4 and everything. Bro, oh my god, it's just it just looks so funny and dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, you have like PS2, like early PS2 graphics, and then the you try to animate the like actual sex or whatever when you take your girlfriend in GTA like into or go with them into their house. I'm just like, bro, this looks so bad. Pixar would have been better. I mean, at that point, yeah. But yeah, I still got my like CD copies for Plants vs Zombies, Oblivion, or Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition, but Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition with games for Windows Live. Ugh. Oh god. It is. At that point, I'm actually, if I want to play Fallout 3 ever again, I would be forced to actually just buy it on Steam. That doesn't have the shitty games for Windows Live DRM. Oh my god, it's so bad, clunky, and laggy. Oh my god, you don't understand. Not to mention, I would imagine there might be some extra patches from beyond the games for Windows Live version that would probably not be compatible with mods right now, I would imagine. I'm not 100% sure. But either way, hell, I even still have like the physical copy of Left 4 Dead 2 on PC.
Huh? Sure.
What can I do?
Huh? Yes?
See, you're Davix, but who are you? Let's see, open this door or I'll blow my way in. Let's see, I do work for Davik. Trying to save the galaxy, surely. See, treasure shines and smugglers, what are you talking about? Wait, I don't have time to stick around in this airlock, let me in. Let me in. I look too human. Let's see. None of your business, bug eyes. Let's see. Any more? Exarchon and that war. Let's see, enlighten me. Exarchon was a Jedi to start, came to Yavin, landed on the 4th moon. Ancient Sith temples, gained terrible powers, raised the Sith and waged a war against the Republic. More powerful than any Sith Lord. Very ground trembled. It's all in the past now. Just been tinkering around here and found stuff in the ruins. Let's see, you're an inventor. Let's see. I'll ask you something else. Oh, now you're interested. A Gizka. Get the Gizka. Kill the Gizka. Dark side points. Yeah. You get a little bit extra for killing the little guys. Oh my god. Alright, so you wouldn't happen to play Pazak, do you? Alright, let's play. Alright, so here's the broken thing. Look at how much we can wager. 750. So you can basically play against him and win 10 times. So you get 7,500 credits for beating him 10 times to help fund your playthrough. Yeah. And not only that, you get a little extra bonus if you actually go through all the Pazak games. His inventory will be permanently on sale. Yep. Although apparently there's also a thing with force persuasion when you talk to him at the door. You can actually get a small discount, but that doesn't matter. Because when you do all this, it overwrites the force persuasion discount. So it's like, well, what's the point? You would think they would stack, but no. Not bad for a dude in the middle of nowhere. I mean, this station ain't cheap, I would imagine. Alright. And also, this guy is notably easier to play against than all the other NPCs in my experience. I don't know. So, yeah, at least from what I've felt, like, they just really want to make this place in every aspect the most broken place to get all of your busted items and credits to basically get a big kickstart to your game. And basically just have an easy way of playing the game and then beating it with broken ass items and equipment. So, again, we're gonna be here for a while. Easy. So part of this is the reason why you don't want to play cards sometimes. Because, like, you play a card to match up to that 20, you can just get RNG to do it for you. So we're still tied 0-0, but he's down a card now. And we gotta do this 10 times, or win 10 matches. I want that discount, and I want these credits. Shit, I can't reach under there. You son of a bitch! Okay, so that's 18. I think we gotta stand on it because, like, he's like so, like, what was it? His number's so low right now. I don't want to justify, like, putting in the 1 for a 19 when he can possibly still get the 20. Need to force him to use a card at this point. Yep. Alright. So now we're at the whims of partial RNG, but we should be able to win with the cards we have. Oh, shit. Now, this is not a comfortable position I want to be in. If we get anything that's... If we draw a 9 or a 10, we're screwed. Alright. Yes! Perfect 20. No way. What? No way! What do you mean you drew all the low cards for 20? Are you fucking serious? Oh, that's some bullshit. You piece of shit! So, if I remember correctly, like, it's not that... Or if you want to get the discount and the most credits, you have to win all 10 games. Because, like, if you try to... What was it? Actually, no, I don't remember if, like, you still try to roll with the games you lose. I think... Actually, no, wait. I think either way, you still have to just win 10 games, so there's no point in wasting time losing games. So... Oh, yeah. Because, like, let's say you lose a lot of games, but you end up winning 10. He would still run out of credits to give you, giving you an overall net loss on the maximum possible 7,500 he can give you. So, yeah. What? He drew a natural 3? Dude, I am losing all my cards over this. Nah. I just have to go for it. Oh, you have gotta be kidding me. He just drew a natural. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have just taken the L there. Okay. Well, you know how I said it? Like, this guy was like a relatively easier fight or player compared to the other people? There's still a lot of bullshit you have to sort through. Oh my god. And yes, we will keep playing this out. I want my free credits. Okay, so if he went out on 21, that means he doesn't have a ±1 on hand. Free? Yeah, free. Son of a bitch, a full ass 10 there? Time is money. He just drew a natural 20! There we go. Okay. That's one. Son of a bitch. If it was any lower, I could have worked with it. Nah. I'll let him keep the early 2 advantage so we can maintain the card advantage. Oh, you son of a bitch. God, I had to burn 2 cards on that. That was so bad. Oh my god! Dude, this is some shitty luck! What? We all I only have +1s? Dude, I can't do anything with only plus minus ones in my hand. You gotta be kidding me! I'm getting this discount. He true natural! Oh my god. It's still 0-0 because of the ties. Going through wallet, pocket, shoes, anywhere to find where I hid that coupon. Bro, what is with the top decks here? Are you serious? This is some BS. You piece of shit. Out of the cards, bro. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'll put in a plus minus 6 here. There we go. Just let him bust on his own. Bows of the cards. Yeah, I kind of figured there. He's still down a card though. He gets a natural? Are you serious? Bro, come on. Why did it have to be the exact... Oh my god. Now we're actually just completely evening out here with our hands and everything. Ah, nat 20, bitch. Oh, you got it. Well, okay, he has nothing left to play. He is at the complete whims of RNG here, and we still have an option. We still have something to play around. Son of a bitch. I was hoping he would get anything other than 1. Are you serious? Okay, now just pure RNG now. 2-2, no cards left. Ah! I won fair and square. Alright. Got a couple more attempts to do. We'll get there, we'll get there. I just hope you guys don't mind hearing the constant I'll end my turn here and see if he overdraws. Never mind. Oh, okay. You're more focused on sorting your boxes in Pokemon Home. Son of a bitch. I don't have a clean way of getting 20 from that. Oh my god, okay, so I did win 3 back-to-back now, huh? It's too much for you to remember. They need to stop using Gem on Pokemon? How come? Wait, what's Pokemon Home exactly? Alright, he overcapped. Alright, I just gotta go set up for the 20. Yes! Alright. Don't worry, we'll clean them out soon. Just a couple more runs, a couple more, 7 more. It'll go by real fast. He gets a natural 20? So wait, Pokemon Home is their latest Pokemon storage system, letting you store Pokemon outside of the normal games? Ah. What? Okay, it didn't matter. You recently got a subscription trying to get things in order. Good luck with that, Bryce. You know, lining up too quickly there. Just gotta go for it. Yeah, we're 2,000. 2,000?! Oh my god. That is some dedication to have that many Pokemon. Oh, you get a natural! Why did I use my 5 there? I got greedy and impatient. You've been playing since childhood? Oh, there's my nat 20. Pokemon Red is your first video game? Oh, your very first video game in general? Oh. I gotta. Really? He doesn't have a ±3. No. No, why did I start with 10? No, this is the worst spot to be in because he can wait forever and wait for me to draw out. Are you kidding me? I had to stand. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, checkmated by RNG, dude. I love Pazak. Oh my god. Such a good fucking card game. Nah. He would still have a card to play to get under 20. Okay, so he doesn't have a ±5. Although I don't think he ever actually runs it. He only does like 4s. Son of a bitch. Ooh, that is a huge overdraw. Went to 28 with that. No! That was one of the 2 numbers I didn't want to draw. Are you serious? Bro, I could have kept bringing it down if it was at least 8. Oh my god, dude. I even had the -6. Oh my god, I even had the -6 with this shit. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I knew he would one-up me there. Gotta claw my way back. What? Overdraw by that much? Not even my 6 can, like, overwrite that shit. Oh, this fucking sucks. He draws a natural 20! Oh my god. No, fuck this. Are you serious? I need those credits and that discount. Let's go gambling, he said. Hey Hubu, how you doing? Let's go gambling! Oh. Do I really want to keep maintaining the balance like this? Ah, fuck it. No, I can't. Do I go -6, I go down to 18, but then there's a... Because I would assume that, like, there's a limited amount of, like, cards that are actually drawn. So then there's a very little chance we'd actually get a 2 or whatever, and there's a plethora of other numbers in play. Pretty sleepy, doing alright. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Just trying to get some money in KOTOR before we kick off like the rest of the planets and stuff in the playthrough. Because this is basically, once you get off Dantooine, this is basically your first stop to kind of like take stock of all the broken ass weapons and all that stuff in Yavin Station, because this wasn't part of the base game of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. This was added in sometime after the fact. That if you wanted to get this on Xbox, the original Xbox, you would have to download it through Xbox Live or something like that, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Are you kidding? You topped at the 19? But basically, we're trying to beat this guy in Pazak 10 times to get a store discount, on top of getting a lot of credits from him, because on top of everything he sells in this station with busted equipment, he also gives you the most credits out of all the people you can play Pazak against. He doesn't love pay-to-win DLC. The thing is, it's not pay-to-win, it's just free. They just for some reason put out a free thing for people to claim, which eventually got rolled into base game if you buy it on Steam or Android or whatever. So like sometime after the game's release, they just decided like, let's just put out this busted ass merchant planet, and then you can get a lot of actual game breaking items or whatever. But when I originally played this way back when on the original Xbox, I only had it vanilla. I've never downloaded it because I never paid for Xbox Live or whatever, because like even back then it felt dumb. It's like, I have the internet already, why do I have to pay to play online on the Xbox or whatever? So it's forever lost content for my original Xbox copy. Who doesn't love free to win DLC added content? Yeah, added content. But yeah, it's like, it was before the practice of DLC became more and more of a thing. Because, you know, back in the old days, it was more expansion packs and all that stuff. You know, actual significant extensions to a base game or whatever. Before the likes of what we saw popularized through like, I made fun of with like horse armor, or if you play like MapleStory way back in the day with the Nexon Cash Shop. Yeah, I mean, it was there well before it was popularized. It was just so silly at the time that people didn't make note of it, or maybe people wrote it off because it wasn't a Western game or some shit. But then people only started raising more of a fuss with like Oblivion with its horse armor or whatever. But yeah. BioWare realized people might not have played a game with D&D combat before. Yeah, there's also that angle as well. They have the super busted like planet here for players unfamiliar or just exploring around would just gravitate towards and go, oh my god, look at all these crazy items. And then they can finally get through the game without actually like, or what was it? Have an easier time getting through the game than they would normally, and probably just quitting the game forever. Because I have seen some people struggle through the game, not 100% understanding a lot of the D&D systems in this game. Although, in my experience, when I played it without even understanding, like, it was either partial, a lot of struggling, but also making a lot of use of the combat stimulants to basically have a little extra edge in battle or whatever. On top of spamming med packs during pause menu to get a free heal mid combat. So it was a lot of that, buffs of the stimulants, and yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know, I feel like, I mean, part of me is kind of like blinded by my own experience, but if I was able to do it way back when, I didn't even know what the heck Dungeons and Dragons was. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I can tell you for sure that my build was like not that optimal, or maybe like during the builds I did Jedi Guardian, I just put everything into strength or something like that. Because I think I remember doing some runs where I just like started with 18 strength, well beyond what's considered efficient allocation, because like the higher you go on character generation, the more points allocating for one attribute point takes. So I'm just like, huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so, also depending some other times, people just kind of try to brute force without spending too much effort to think about how they're tackling on some content. I don't know. Son of a bitch. Oh, perfect. Never do point allocation, rolling starting stats all the way for D&D. You just start with like a completely physical, mentally, charismatically inept character. It's just like, how do they even make it out? Like, how do they even make it out of what, or into adulthood at that point? It's like Fallout 1 when you do the stupid playthrough. You roll with like a 1 intelligence character, and then I believe the intro cutscene when you start off Fallout 1, right? Like, doesn't the Vault Overseer like treat you like an actual baby, or like a kid that really needs to be talked to slowly, or like a special needs kid or whatever? It's like, okay, water chip, very important, or I think that's how we talk like that. Or is that Fallout 2? So wait, that's how you did in Alana. You played a bit of Act 1 Neverwinter Nights before KOTOR, so it was relatively a breeze in comparison. Have your time creating a character other finding a good title. I never played Neverwinter Nights. I always hear a lot of people talk about it every now and again whenever like D&D kind of games come up, or D&D games come up. Son of a bitch, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. This really is like one of those weird things where, depending on the flow of the match, you either do want to be ahead of the curve and reach near 20 as soon as possible, or be behind the curve as much as possible so that they overdraw or force to use a card. Oh my god. What? Nat 20? Are you kidding me? I had to spend 2 cards to even that out. Oh, you son of a bitch. KOTOR is basically a step in between Neverwinter and Dragon Age. Ah. No! Bleh. Let's go save scumming. It's the only way to play Pazak because this fucking minigame is bullshit. Cause like, what was it? It doesn't take into account the amount of times you lost and the credits you have gradually lost trying to play against someone. Once you win like X amount of times against someone, you can no longer get any credits from them. So even if you lose 10,000 credits but make 7,000 back from them, or however many hundreds or thousands, once they get to that, their predetermined point of how much credits they lose, you can't get any more, even though you lost significantly more against them earlier. So that's why you have to keep save scummy if you really want to get your value out. Pazak writhed on the floor so Caravan could walk and Gwent could run. I never played Caravan in Fallout New Vegas. I never understood how it worked. I felt like I was kind of too dumb to really understand, like, or to get into it. Son of a bitch. Pazak, hey Disc. Yeah, we're on Yavin Station right now, and we're trying to get all the credits and the store discount from this guy. You son of a bitch. Oh, come on! I love Pazak. You have a +1, don't you, you son of a bitch? You piece of shit out of 4! And just in case I might fat finger the quick save by accident instead of the quick load, let me just save, or make a hard save here on top of my quick save. Okay, no, this +6 is screwing with me. I need to put in the 1 again. Yeah, let's go gambling! Easy nat 20. Dude, I love Pazak. Piece of shit, I hate this game. Pazak is love, Pazak is rage. Pazak is everything you want a card game to be. It's the quintessential card game that... Oh god. Okay, he has no more cards. Surely. We got this. Why'd it have to be 16? Easy 20. I had that all planned out. No way. Yeah! Alright, so I think that's 4 wins. We need 6 more. Well, we're getting there, we're getting there. And then we can see how busted his, like, inventory is that we can, like, with all the crazy equipment he has. Okay, so he doesn't have a 1. What's the goal? Like, I need to basically clean him out for all of his credits, get the store discount, and then we can go shopping for all the busted stuff, and then we can kind of... Or what was it? My plan of action for now that we're out of Dantooine, even though I still want to go back for the whole Matali Sandro questline or whatever, or side quest real quick, I want to like briefly go through the starter hub areas for all the planets so we can kind of like earn more credits and then look for certain equipment or some other things. And then once I kind of get all the introductory stuff sorted out, now that the rest of the game is opened up to us, then we can kind of proceed with the rest of each of the planets' storylines for the star maps. So I mean, usually when I played way back when, my usual order for planets was always like Tatooine, what was it? Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Korriban, and Manon for last. I don't know what, like, if there's an actual optimal order, but that's what I always did it in way back when. But yeah. Dude, easy 3-0. Alright, just keep it up. We can clean them out. We gotta stand on that one. We gotta make him burn a card instead of trying to bust trying. Ooh, yeah, no, I should go for it. You draw a natural 20, you piece of shit! Oh my god. How do they keep doing it? Oh my god. He just draws a natural 20. Are you fucking kidding? I spent a card for that shit. Oh, what a pleasant card game. I'd rather just play fucking Blade and Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2 for all eternity than do this shit. Oh my god. Force user versus the luckiest Rhodian in the galaxy, pretty much. Yeah, I know, I had to bank on that drawing. I had to bank on drawing that one. You son of a bitch. Wait, no, I still got you. Okay, now I'm at the complete whims of RNG here. No! No! Oh my god, dude. I just want to do this I just want to get this out of the way for the playthrough, get that kickstart, and just do the rest of the game. Dude, like, the amount of credits and the equipment is something you don't want to ignore. Come on! You could be shitting me! I only drew 1s and 4s! Aha! 20. That's what you get for locking in too early. No, why'd I draw the 10? Why'd I draw the 10? Cause like, if I -5 it, we'll be at 18, then I had to stand there. And then... like, most assuredly he would have like a ±3 to work with, so that that'd be a waste of my card. Oh, easy. Easy game. I gotta force it. Alright. Clean. I really want to force them. I really want to force them to use a card, but not to tie. Oh my god. That is such a huge overdraw. But I was gonna spend a card to try to force that. It's a bit too much. At the very least, we're up a card, even if we're down a set. Shit. Nah, I can't work around that with 2 3s and a 5. I was hoping this wouldn't happen. Woo! Barely. Nah, I just gotta play straight for 20 now. The curse can let him live. Unfortunately, if I kill him, I won't get access to the rest of his inventory, so, whether I like it or not, he has to live. I mean, he's just the guy that just wants to look at some ruins and sell equipment and tinker around with shit. Just minding his own business. Oh, shit. No! So is this pet? No, then actually, I don't think it's really considered a pet. I think it's just like some random creatures that were just on board. Let me see. Some smugglers brought them and one escaped. Good luck trying to get them all. If you see any around, just squish the damn thing. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about the Gizkas. Dude, easy 20. Poor critters. I mean, it's their fault for giving me dark side points for killing them. Like, they would have lived if they just provided either nothing or light side. You know the fucked up thing? Silly things. But you know the fucked up thing? So when you kill them, like before we triggered actual combat, but if you have actual force, lethal force powers, you can actually just kill them through dialogue. Force choke, force lightning, or what have you. You just kill them like that. Instead of like, but because I don't have any offensive force powers aside from one that incapacitates, we had to physically like bash them or melt them with a lightsaber. It's actually pretty fucked up. That if you actually have the force powers to do so, you can actually kill the Gizkas through force powers. And they don't just like half-ass it by just giving you like one option. No, it's like whatever options you have learned as a Jedi, they let you. I'm like, oh. Shit. I should have just stood there and forced him to use a card in his hand. That's my bad. Can I make them kill themselves? No, they're a peaceful bunch. There's force and then there's force. Oh yeah, I believe in the force, alright. Shit. Hey! Alright. Just a couple more. Oh my god, Pazlik is exhausting. I drew 2 1s in a row. Oh my god! You know, if I remember correctly, if you manage to draw all the way to 9 cards, your cards included, you could actually force out a win even if they're at 20, I think. I forget, is there a rule in Blackjack if like you keep hitting and you have like 7 cards, or is that like a special rule set for like other games? I don't remember. I don't know if that's like official rules or special rules. That sounds like special rules or something. A fucking nat 20. Easy. We drew a 3 and got to 20, and you have to burn a card. There we go. And that's why you sometimes wait till you go over, and then force them to settle. Yeah, I had that coming. No idea, you haven't heard of that? Yeah, okay, I think that might be special rules from whatever game I played. I don't remember what it was. Wait, was it actually Trails of Blackjack? Or is it something else? Oh, I think it's something else. Right, there was a game out there that had a thing. I'm not sure if it was Blackjack or some kind of alternate form, but like basically you kept hitting until you either get 21 or you somehow draw 7 cards, to the point where if you get that far, you just automatically win. Because like if you draw that many without actually like going over, then you might as well, you kind of deserve the win because of the grace of RNG there. I think that was the idea behind that particular rule. Okay, he still has a few more attempts left before we can actually get the discount and clean him out. 10k credits, you love to see it. Oh wait, why did I, oops. Ah, that lines up. Force the slow burn of the cards. Son of a bitch, so I used the card and lost the set too. Yeah, that was really bad. So basically early on, usually it feels like you just really don't want to be the one to draw higher until much later. So you want to be behind the curve and see where they end up at. Unless you just happen to get a natural 20, then by all means. Alright. Alright. Alright, now it's a game of who can reach near 20 first. Ideally, you want to stop at like 18, 19, obviously 20. Yep, exactly for that reason. Yeah, all skill, baby. Oh my god, wait, still has like extra attempts left? Surely this is the last one. Okay, yeah, so that's what we want his AI to do. Forced to use a card. So that means if he plays the +2, that means he doesn't have a 3 to work with. And get the guaranteed win here. He just draws the nat. Oh my god. That's Pazak, baby! Oh my god, that is disgusting. That is absolutely filthy. Oh, that's even more filthy. Pazak's a two-way street, bitch. What the fuck? Pazak really is a two-way street. Fuck this game. Oh, I can't even come back from that one. Nah, fuck this shit. He's drawing way too low. Ah, there you go. Alright. What? No, how did you draw the 1? No way! Oh my god, I have no cards left. Oh, wait, oh, he busted out on his own. Oh, there we go, there we go. You're too good. I'll give you a discount, special deal. Alright, so I believe it's supposed to be a 20% discount. Also, you know how much of a cheap added content this entire station is? On top of all the equipment here, he also buys back everything from your inventory at twice, I believe twice the original price. Or the original sellback price. Every other merchant has like however much, but for some reason this guy buys it back at double the rate to give you even more free credits that you don't deserve. So basically all the excess equipment here, you can finally get around to selling for all the credits. Especially with these red crystals, like normally they'd be like 70, 80 something, give or take. Nah, they're near 150 a pop. Like, you're not gonna need that many red lightsaber crystals. These are just cosmetic. Like, you're not gonna need that many. All these blaster pistols, they would sell for like, what, 30, 20 something? Nah, 60. Karth's blaster, 650, if you really want to sell it. Because admittedly, you know, Karth's blaster does not scale that well. It's mainly just there for the early game. As we saw in the upgrade bench a while back. But yeah, like a whole bunch of grenades here you could sell for money. Like even the Mandalorian melee shields, because I mean, to be fair, it's only just for melee stuff. Shouldn't really be too dependent on utilizing these, so you could just sell these for a crap ton of money. And then you have stuff like the mines here, because for the most part, outside of the Rancor in the Undercity sewers, at least with my recollection of the rest of the game so far, I don't think there's any legitimate use case for setting up a mine. And I don't know if there's friendly fire or not. Because like you could try to set it up, trigger a fight, and then if your allies are anywhere close enough, when an enemy triggers it, I don't remember if it applies to your teammates as well. I don't remember. But I ain't gonna risk that. So yeah, you can basically just sell all the mines here, I would imagine, no problem. And yeah, you just get a whole crap ton of money just from doing all of this. So yeah, let me go make the hard save here now that we finally drew this out. Oh my god. Oh god, I can still feel in like the back of my mind, I can still hear the beeps, boops, and card sound effects of Pazak play out, even though we're well done with it now. Okay, so let's take a look at his inventory first. So, the light exoskeleton here. So, it has a flat 6 defense with a max dex bonus of +5, while providing you extra dexterity and strength, while it's upgradable. This armor is god tier already. And then you have like this armor here. Well, actually I don't remember how good this one is, but it gives you like a little bit of extra flat defense without needing extra dexterity. This one is basically for, well, actually not too sure about this, but you get extra defense against blasters, which is always nice. Dexterity for defense and accuracy. So maybe like, I don't know, Bastila could use this, I'm not really sure. But yeah, and then you have like the level 3 implant here for extra dexterity and awareness, although I kind of probably view this on a lower end of the spectrum here for importance. Although this one though sounds pretty nice for fighting Jedi and stuff. And just dealing with whatever dungeons you gotta go into that have poison. So then you don't get affected by debilitating effects, and then you're not affected by like other enemies or Jedi that can inflict poison, because we did look through the force power list. There is the affliction and plague, what was it? Affliction and plague force effects that basically poison your enemies, so you would be immune to that, which is pretty huge. And then you have an unlimited droid shield here. So normally droid shields, just like your regular energy shields that you can use on human characters, have a limited number of uses. But with this guy, or with this thing, you can just have it as much as you want. Yep. And yeah, that's basically the shop here. You could and probably should just buy out everything. And another thing I read up, like it restocks eventually with new items as you progress the story. So you would do well to just buy everything out here, so we'll just do just that. Alright, so let's see. Let's go sell... Funnily enough, the clothes like are worth 0 still. Let's go sell the combat suit. We don't need any of these. Hey Nasu, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. What are you up to? What have you been up to? Let's go sell the military suits, the light battle armor. Volker shock sticks are complete garbage, so we're gonna sell every little bit there. The longsword is just filler, like bad crit threat, bad damage range. And the vibro sword and vibro blade, I mean, we have better options at this point. Like we have the prototype vibro blades, we can only have 3 party members out at a time basically. We can just basically sell all this. Am I winning? Oh yeah, I've won alright. We played and won a whole lot of Pazak against the merchant in Yavin Station because we just got here. We're cleaning him out for his credits, trying to get the discount for beating him 10 times in a row. And yeah, we're just making bank off of the sellback here because this guy buys back items at basically double the normal sellback value from any other merchant in the game because Yavin Station is added content beyond what was presented in the original version of Knights of the Old Republic. So then everything you get and sell here is just busted. It's absurd. Hello, Folly Industries. You're doing some yapping, brain gremlins were getting to me. Some streaming to settle your brain. Oh yeah, I get that. Sounds pretty chill to just boot up stream, have a chat, or maybe just play something chill to kind of zone out and make some good vibes and everything. Okay, I just basically keep selling all but one of stuff. The red crystals, we don't really need to grab that many, so we'll just keep selling extra stuff here. The blaster pistols, these are complete garbage now. Like, we're just gonna sell all 7 of these. Heavy blasters, same kind of thing. Well, maybe just keep like one around. The ion blasters, we'll keep it just in case, but they're not upgradable. So there's like a bit of issue with these. Yeah, we'll sell the ion. We'll sell 1 ion rifle. The blaster carbine, it's not that great. It's like only 1 or 2 people would have like a ranged weapon out. So, yeah, there are much better blaster rifles out there. Alright, Disruptor Rifle. Man, this thing sucks. Yavin Station modded? No, it's so normally in the original version of KOTOR 1, Yavin Station never existed until you downloaded it through Xbox Live or whatever. But then through newer releases of Knights of the Old Republic 1 on Steam and Android or whatever, then it kind of became like included baseline in every modern version of KOTOR 1. And this place is essentially the cheat DLC destination that's just baseline. Like, this guy just sells a whole bunch of armor and crazy weapons that are way too strong for what you deserve to have in a vanilla playthrough. Like, this armor is customizable, giving you +1 to dex and strength, while having 6 defense while allowing 5 dexterity. The way that a lot of equipment is balanced in this game in vanilla, from what I've observed, with defense, with the flat defense and max dexterity bonuses here, they all either total up to 9 or 10. Like you see with the combat suit, 4 flat, maximum of 5 dex bonus. 5 flat, max dex 4. 6 flat plus 3. 7 plus 2. But then this one just breaks all the standard conventions and then just goes, here's flat 6, maximum 5, flat 7, maximum 4. Just boom. Like, statistically better by all regards. You remember now? You wonder what it was for when playing? Yeah. Like, as someone who's played the living crap out of Knights of the Old Republic 1 without Yavin Station when I was just like a little kid and everything, seeing this now, I'm just like, bro, this is like, if this was like a DLC or a paid DLC, this would be pay to win as fuck. But now it's just baseline, and man, this really trivializes a lot of the game. Like, we haven't seen like a lot of the other super busted stuff. Like, again, I did do a bunch of reading up on stuff because I just got really curious and wondered what there was that I haven't explored with KOTOR 1 in a lot of regards. The most I will say, there's even more crazy stuff once you progress enough of the story for this guy to restock his wares. It's just like, it's some of the most busted armor and weapons and other upgrade materials I've ever seen in my life. I'm just like, man, they really wanted people to have an easy time if they couldn't get by through vanilla difficulty or vanilla equipment. It is amusing. Because, like, if you don't know or understand too well the D&D systems of this game is legitimately pretty hard, if not very frustrating or off-putting for a lot of people. Because, you know, if you don't build adequately with enough strength or dexterity, or if you kit yourself out with like proper buffs with like your Jedi powers, or utilize like offensive stuff or debuff stuff with like the dark side powers like plague, slow, insanity, or force whirlwind to like lift up and stun someone or something like that. Like if you don't like utilize everything that the game basically offers while also reading the details, because like another thing that people kind of, or I'm just making assumptions here, like another thing that would kind of frustrate people with not knowing how the game works while they're having a tough time is reading the full text here. Because when you just look at it, and apologies for the very small text because I am playing like, or the game's UI hasn't been modernized to stretch out a bit. There's a lot of text that a good amount of people wouldn't really read, with the important text of a successful will save at a DC of 5 plus attacking character's level, and the modifiers of the character's wisdom and charisma to negate this effect. Because a lot of the time, people would just take, this does something, okay. And then it's like, why are they resisting? Like, what's saved? It's like, how come it's not working? I keep using it, but it's not doing anything. Through personal experience, I was kind of acting like that too. But yeah, I would imagine for a lot more people not too familiar with D&D systems of save throws and attribute modifiers and all this stuff, would kind of go over a lot of people's heads as they just kind of do basic attacks, or maybe like their pre-allocated like special attacks, you know, critical strike, power attack, or flurry, or if they're going range, you know, rapid shot, all that stuff. The only problem was the final stretch where Tourniquet will eat your ass. Infinitely spawning enemies. Yeah, I remember the final part of the game having infinite enemies. Like, if you have your build down pat, you can kind of like make it through. But if your build is a mess, or maybe you're just not playing at your best, it is a long slog, and it will continuously drain a lot of your resources, making your journey through the final stretch of the game pretty difficult. Okay, so let me go keep selling a bunch of my stuff here. So what else did I have left to sell? Oh yeah, funnily enough, the short swords are so bad, they're worth 0. We're gonna sell them anyways because they're taking up space in our inventory. Let's see. Alright, so at this point, fragmentation grenades to me have little to no practical use at this point. So we're gonna sell basically as much of these as possible. Well, at least until a certain extent. And then the sonic grenades, like, the main purpose of these is doing sonic damage and also debuffing dexterity. But yeah, a save roll of 15 is still not really enough in a lot of cases, so we'll just keep selling a whole bunch of grenades here. Again, we'll still keep some around, but we're not gonna bank on a lot of these. Maybe like plasma grenades, because like even if they get resisted, it's still a hefty amount of damage, but yeah. Although technically ion grenades are really good for droids, so maybe we'll save some of these. Alright. And then we have a lot of these energy shields here, which I think we have a little bit too many extra of, so we'll just go sell. And I will go sell the Mandalorian shields because I'm gonna bank on the fact that we're not going to rely on melee shielding. So we'll just sell this to get extra money. And the adrenaline amplifiers will go sell a copy because, we don't need that much. Stealth field, we only need one person using it. Ion and plasma, your beloved. Yeah, out of all the grenades, like, plasma's my favorite to use with how strong it is. And I don't remember what else, but yeah, I think like Ion for its particular use case is still worth having around compared to just standard frag grenades. Like, grenades are there to just help you through the early game, but kind of hard to justify using later. Alright, as far as I know, there's no real reason to use, like, actual mines here, so we're just gonna sell all of our mines here. Oh, look at all that money. Alright, and the droid plating stuff. Just sell even more shields here. Shield disruptors, kinda whatever. And alright, so let's go buy the light exoskeleton. Let's go buy... Okay, one thing that gets a little annoying is that when you sell all of your stuff, it shows back up in the shop for a full original price, by the way. Well, after discounts. So then, if you don't remember what the full inventory was, you gotta sort out. It's like, oh, well, where's the Yavin Station exclusive items here? I don't remember. But yeah, no, I remember. Like, there's like the... Well, we're gonna hold off on the stabilizer gloves here. I don't want to place too much importance on that just yet. I think I really want to grab the biostabilizer implant for sure. The Barguin droid shield for unlimited shielding. And then the only other things left is the sensory implant. Let's see, sensory, stabilizer. So that's 28 versus 28. 9,600 credits plus the 4,800 for the Barguin Shadow Armor. So we'll go grab that and we'll book it for now. So, I mean, I guess I don't know why I've been tiptoeing around it, but basically the shop, when it refreshes, like, you'll essentially lose out on copies of items if you don't buy it out. So basically it refreshes like after a certain amount of star maps that you actually get in the story. So that's also part of the reason why I kind of want to go planet hopping. There's a lot of things you can do just at the very start of each planet, so that you can just accrue a lot of credits through certain activities and stuff, even just at the very start of every location. Alright, so let's just go disassemble all of these armors here. We're not gonna need these anymore. Well, maybe. Actually, maybe still the Encani fiber armor. But yeah, so every armor has a different thing you can upgrade with, or a different upgrade aspect. So with the fiber armor, we had like defense with cold and fire res, and honestly, maybe I should just keep this. But the exoskeleton, what does it get? You know how I said how cheap the items here are? This one thing gives you +2 strength! Or, well, oh, sorry, timeout. It converts the +1 into a +2. And then, okay, the mesh bundle is whatever, it just gives you 1 extra defense. But this thing gives you an extra point of strength. In a game like this, where attributes are very important to have or stack, that's insane. And then... Wait, what? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, it retained the tooltip from the previous thing. Okay, but although this one is interesting, I guess like if you really want a stealth character or something, but... So you have that. Okay, actually, maybe we do just keep the fiber armor here. There is something to be said for the Republic mod armor, because it grants mind affecting immunity, which, honestly, huge. Alright, and let's see. We don't have any other thing here. Mission Vibroblade. Wait, what? Oh, no, Sigil is extra. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the sigil crystal basically gives you extra damage, ranging from 1 to 6. So then here's like 3 to 17. With this, 4 to 23. Boom. Tons of damage. And I suppose we can give... Actually, let me see. Actually, you know what? No, give that shit to me. You're not getting anything else, Bastila. And then we'll have the Rubok Crystal here. Alright, so slightly worse accuracy, but we'll work with it for now. And we can't take this thing because I don't have level 3 implant yet. Whoops. We'll get around to it. Alright, so let's see. Power belt, not yet. Strength. Alright, so who wanted what armors? So mission... Well... We're not really gonna be bringing in mission to... Well, I mean, there's no one else that can hold the armor, actually. Actually, yeah, there's no one else that can actually hold the armor except for maybe Karth for... Oh, right. Actually, wait, then, in this case, who would want... Maybe, no, maybe we do just give Canderous the exoskeleton for extra strength. Yeah. Yeah, sure. And then mission, you can probably take the stealth armor here for, I don't know, thematic reasons or something. And then Karth, you can take the fiber armor. Let's see, motion, no. Let's see, you can have both prototype vibroblades. Alright. So we got all that sorted out. You know, let's actually go do the Matali quest line. Or, not quest line, it's just a side quest. Alright. Alright, so they just have, I don't know, Bastila and Canderous. Alright, what do you want, Bastila?
How can I help?
You wanna ask me something?
I do. How did you know?
Well, your face is all scrunched up like a Kinrath pub. You keep staring at me, see anything you like? Educated guess from the way you keep staring at me. Oh my god. Why you keep staring at me, see anything you like?
You are easily the vainest, most arrogant man I have ever met. Besides, I know you can't be serious, since I was purposefully not staring in your direction. I am a Jedi, remember? I have far too much mental discipline to reveal what goes on inside my mind with such obvious physical clues. My thoughts remain hidden, including whatever my feelings are for you. I mean, whatever I feel... whatever I think about you.
Oh my god. You're so cute when you're embarrassed.
That is you. Why must you be so impossibly infuriating? You know very well what I am really talking about. I am referring to the bond between us, the one the Jedi Council spoke of. Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
You didn't think that any other time when I went on a full murder hobo spree was not enough of a concern? The whole thing about the connection, about feeling what each other feels, you don't feel like the murderous intent of me just like murder hoboing the crap out of everyone I come across? Bastila? See, what do you think I should do? I don't think mastering my emotions is necessary. You can warn me when I do something bad. Blink once for dark side, blink twice for light side.
This is not a joke. The choices you make could affect both our destinies. Not to mention the fate of the Republic and the entire galaxy. There is much at stake. Already you exhibit the kind of willfulness, erratic behavior, and lack of compassion that will lead you to corruption. We must all resist the influence of the dark side. It's everything we are fighting against. This is doubly important for you, with your natural affinity for the Force.
Lady Bastila, have you seen how my character is looking like the more and more you, like, spend time with me? Do you not see the gradual progression towards the dark side? It's so visible, it's right in front of your fucking face. The Jedi deserve to be wiped out, this is how they think. If the council believes in you, she doesn't question it. Like, not even like Master Rook completely believes in you. It's like, he's lying straight in our faces, the blatant dishonesty. Anyways, go find those star maps and help defeat Malak and prevent the Sith from taking over the galaxy. I'm just, oh my god, it's so silly. Why are you getting so upset?
I'm sorry if I come across as harsh, but I am concerned. For you, for our mission, and for myself as well. Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
See, I won't do anything to hurt you. Work both ways. You can help me stay strong. You're just worried about yourself then. Actually, it works both ways, doesn't it? You could help me stay strong.
Yes, that is true. I will do my best to guide you, but I am no master. Not yet.
Okay, that wasn't the intent I was going for.
I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be
I am a strength though.
When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
I don't need your help.
No, of course not. Not yet. But there will be challenges ahead that might make it otherwise. I only hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times.
I am in the dark times.
Return to our mission.
I am the dark times. How many credits do I have again? I only have 5,000 credits now. God damn. Actually, why don't I talk to the guy about Sasha? Question. Go ahead. Oh. There used to be a young human girl stowaway on my ship. I didn't get her name. Oh. Oh, okay, he just walks away then, okay. Alright, so let's go do the Matali thing. Where is it? Active quest. I guess we go straight to the Sandrels. Hold on, are they here for us to talk with? Or do we have to go all the way out to the Matali Sandro grounds? Me just running around with dual lightsabers, no one gives a shit. Alright, let's see. Can we talk to... Actually, I need to make a main save here. God, look at my character portrait, dude. Oh, it's like really small right now. But dude, my portrait is almost completely grayed out.
This is private.
Let's see. I come on behalf of the Jedi Council. Wish to speak to Alan Matali.
You have come from the Jedi Council. Master Matali wishes to speak with you. I will inform him that you are here. Remain at this location until he arrives.
God, like, this family has like their whole personal droid army living out on the sticks here.
Tells me you are here on behalf of the Council. I was beginning to think my demands had been ignored, though I think your time would be better spent interrogating the Scoundrels as to the whereabouts of my son Shen.
Let's see. Why are you so certain the Sanders are to blame?
Many years ago, I brought my family here to Dantooine to escape the crush of humanity on the core worlds. Soon after we settled here, the Scoundrels arrived, and they have been a plague upon my house ever since. The injustices the Scoundrels have committed against the Matalis are far too numerous to name. But the Council is well aware of our many disputes. Recently, I discovered several Scoundrel droids trespassing on my land.
What happened to the droids?
My own security droids destroyed the invaders. Not a single one survived.
At least you're efficient.
It was shortly after this incident that
Thanks,
Shen, my only son and heir to the Matali estate, vanished. Obviously, Nurik, the unscrupulous head of the Scoundrel clan, has abducted my son in retaliation for the destruction of his droids.
Let's see. Where can I find the Scoundrels?
Follow their stink south of
Their
here and you shall
stink.
find them. I demand action on this matter, Jedi. Why does the Council insist on stalling? The life of my son is at stake. Is it possible? Yes, of course. Now I understand. I am a man of the world, Jedi. I know how things are done. I will make a contribution of 1,000 credits to the Council in exchange for rescuing Shen from the Scoundrels. I will present the credits directly to you, of course. Whether the Council ever learns of this donation is completely up to you.
Let's see. The Jedi cannot be bought. I understand you're upset. Rest assured I'll find Shen. Make it 2,000 and you got a deal.
2,000? Your greed is outstripped only by your utter lack of any sense of proportion, Jedi.
2,000. Even if you would pay such a fee, what could you possibly need so many credits for?
For that
Have you
price,
seen the
I could
prices on
purchase
the
enough
Avon Station?
droids to destroy the entire Scoundrel estate. 2,000 is out of the question. Nevertheless, my offer still stands. 1,000 credits for Shen's safe return. Know, however, that I will not sit idly by much longer. Eventually, I will take whatever action is necessary to rescue my son, including raising the entire Scoundrel estate. Until you find Shen, Jedi, we have nothing further to discuss. I suggest you hurry south to their estate, lest I take matters into my own hands.
Dang. Yeah, dark side points gained. We're getting there. Actually, hold on real quick. Let me put in Karth real quick. Karth. There we go. E3. There we go. The unlimited shield. Light 4. Awareness 2 here.
What?
Oh, the dark side. Alright, if I remember correctly, now that we triggered the quest line. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Hello? Dude, the extra attacks per attack per round is crazy. Wait, was it around here or not yet? Oh. Oh, duh. I skipped over him. Dead Settler. Ikani light armor, cardio package, shield. Cass's diary. You have found the body of Scoundrel. The journal you found on the body tells he was an amateur archaeologist who was investigating strange ruins across Dantooine. By the wounds on his body, it would seem that he was mauled to death by cath hounds. This is the diary of Scoundrel, amateur archaeologist. Details his efforts to discover the source of the ancient ruins found across the surface of Dantooine. Upon reading it, you gather that he had found some correlation between the ruins and something called the Rock. Well, I'm not gonna tell anyone about those. Actually, I don't remember how what the full dark side outcome of this was exactly. Because like pretty much most of the time what was it? In a lot of my other playthroughs, I actually just completely skipped out on this quest line because I just like, as a kid, I didn't know anything about how to progress the storylines. Like, why are these families having issues? And then I just carried on, just did the rest of the planets. So I've only barely resolved the whole questline, like maybe just once or twice, or maybe just once on light side, looking for like the best outcome for the family feud here.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
Actually, is there any... Actually, should I tell about Scoundrel? Sure. Scoundrel's dead.
Cassis is dead. Then it is as we feared. You should speak to Nurek yourself. He will want to question you on the details of the son's death. Nurek left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Nurek will meet with you there.
I think that's if you want like an easy way in. Okay.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you have news about my son Cassis.
Let's see, your son is dead. Disappearance. Let's see. Let's see, your son is dead. I've seen his body.
Cassis is dead? I was afraid of this. Yet in my heart I knew it must be true. What happened to my son?
Cassis is a cath hound chew toy.
Are all Jedi so callous towards those who grieve? No matter. Your cruel words hurt me no more than the news itself. Cath hounds? I was so certain the Matali family was to blame. But this changes nothing. My own son is dead. Why should I shed one tear about the disappearance of my bitter enemy's son? I must ask you something, though it is difficult for me. My son had a diary, his private, personal thoughts. Now that he is gone, I have nothing else to remember him by. Please, the diary means more to me than it ever could to you.
I will give you 100 credits for its return.
Let's see. Here's the diary. You may keep your money. Here's the diary. Make it 200 and you got a deal.
I did not realize the Jedi were such cold-hearted monsters. Very well. You shall have your 200 credits. Here. We have nothing further to discuss. Please, leave me to my grief.
Meanwhile, I'm just holding it in my back pocket.
You are here from the council, are you not? Looking for Shen Matale?
Let's see. New sign about his appearance, near about sign. What I do is my own business, so back off.
I thought you would listen to me. I thought the Jedi were compassionate and kind. I shouldn't have spoken to you at all. I've just made everything worse.
There could be a lot of money for finding Shen Matale. I think that girl knows something about him going missing.
Dark side points gained. Alright, maxed out yet? Oh, we're so close to maxing it. Okay, let me save on this backup save here.
You made your wishes clear to me the last time we talked. I won't bother you anymore.
I'll leave when I'm good and ready.
I did not realize the Jedi were such bullies. Unfortunately, there is little... You made your wish...
Oh, wait, no, there's apologizing.
I did not...
Wait, I forget. Did apologizing actually give you light side points? I don't remember this. Because, like, I kind of explained earlier that, like, the further down or the further along you are on the spectrum of light side, dark side, if you even get, like, a small bit of the opposite alignment, it actually boosts it a lot more, so it heavily shoves you the other way. Or, not super heavily, but, like, a considerable amount. So, wait. So then, do you still get light side? Or... Oh. Oh, no, you do get a shit ton of light side points. What the fuck? I don't want to get light side points, but I can't progress the quest if until I apologize. Man! Well, there'll be more opportunities for dark side points. Pretty sure.
You made your wishes clear.
Sure, I'm sorry.
Apologize?
Let's see. I'm here to find Shen Matale.
My name is Rahasia. Nurik is my father. He has not been himself since Cassius disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Matales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
I don't have time to listen to this. Like, imagine you just have the goal for, oh, I'm sorry for how I acted. It's like, okay, so here's my issue. I don't have time for this shit.
I thought you would listen to me.
There could be a lot...
Oh, wait, is this gonna be an infinite light side
You made
glitch?
your wishes clear to me. My name...
There could...
Yeah, wait, look how much that bumped me away from maximum dark side for that. Whoops.
You made your wish...
Let's see, Kazuko by Cath Hounds, what has anything to do with it? Let's see, anything to do with what happened to Shen?
My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
Let's see. Now what's going on here?
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain. I have no wish to disobey him, but there are matters where even my father's authority is not absolute.
Get to the point.
My father has kidnapped Shen Matale. He is holding him prisoner here in the compound. He feels this is a way to get back at the Matales, a way to get even for the disappearance of my brother Cassius. Since Cassius went missing, my father has become unstable. He no longer even cares if the Matales are responsible for what happened to Cassius. I am afraid my father will simply kill Shen out of a mad, misguided lust for vengeance.
This ain't my problem.
Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. Take this key. It will open an unguarded door at the rear of the estate. You and Shen can make your escape through there. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
Let's see. Why do you care about Shen?
Shen and I, we have been taught by our families to hate each other, just for being related to our fathers.
Like
but I met
Romeo
Shen
and
alone
Juliet
one day in
ass
the
shit.
city, away from his father. And Shen was so charming, so sweet. He didn't care at all that I was a Scoundrel. He just accepted me for who I was, with no reservations. We talked and met again over months and fell in love. My brother Cassius met him too, and they were beginning to become friends. But then this whole mess had to happen. Please find Shen and free him.
Alright, dark side points, but that nowhere near made up enough, with the amount of light side points we gained just so we can see this quest through. Cause like, as far as I know, actually, let me see, like, is there any way you can actually... Yeah, no, I think like the only you can't continue the quest unless you're forced to take the light side option. Or, I mean, technically, if you just listen or play out the dialogue normally, you wouldn't incur like a net loss of dark side points if you just listen straight up. Actually, now that I think about that, yeah, hold on.
I have...
Let's see. Venus body, Catherine shoe toy. Let's see, make it 200.
We have nothing further to discuss. Please, leave me to my grief.
Yeah, you're actually better off not being a dick and being forced to apologize for light side points. Kinda weird how they kinda lay out this if you want to keep sticking to dark side. So wait. Took you long to notice second chat, is that YouTube? Yeah, the second chat on the top left is YouTube chat. I see that you noticed, Hubu. Let's see. Here, talk about your, Nurik about son, Cassius.
My name is Rahasia. Nurik is my father.
Let's see. What happened to Shen? What's going on here? Quit stalling. Is that my problem? I'll go now. There we go. Like, look at how much closer we are than actually being a complete dick from the get-go. And then, like, getting the light side and all that. It's so goofy. I am YouTube. John YouTube? Oh no. I need to be careful or else I'll get a copyright strike on my channel. You don't mess with John YouTube. Oh shit.
Here.
Okay, if I remember correctly, we just need the belt here. Demolition's glove here, and we can recover these mines. Jonathan YouTube Esquire.
No problem. Didn't work.
Oh, right, my security sucks. Secure this! Oh, Shematali. Okay.
Here.
Showering a bitty promise. Alright, light scan visor. Response package. Large locker. Sonic rifle. Was there any remains from the droids we beat? Not really. Oh yeah, that's the front side.
Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something. There are many security droids guarding the halls.
Let's see. Alright. Let me just check your footlocker if Shen's in here real quick. Nope, Shen's not here. Alright, I'll continue my investigation.
What?
Wait, where y'all going? Alright, let's go repair the droid. Easy XP. And the prison key. You know, what's the point of having the prison key if you could just bash it down with no consequence? Actually, do you know how fucked up it would be if there was an actual consequence for trying to bash open a door, but then it fails? So that Shen Matali would just be permanently locked in that room forever, never able to be released or anything? That'd be fucked up. Well, what an unfortunate circumstance that would be if the door just permanently broke on him with no way out. Wait, your Twitch doesn't work anymore. Firefox displays a setup otherwise. Bashing the cell so hard it just can't open. Oh, got that jump scare for a second. Dude, how tough are these footlockers? And they only have like 25 credits. If you were rare in PoE2, call you Stink. One taps. Yeah, this is what I really like playing, or this is like one of the fun aspects of playing as a Jedi Guardian with a decent strength build with all the strength boosting like equipment you can put on. You can just really walk up to something and then just slap it silly. Like this. Yeah, okay, it wouldn't let me force jump because I was too close apparently. Like, I was having. Oh, okay, actually I almost forgot about that. Alright, T3 got some upgrades here. Basic targeting. Yep. Because this one is just awareness, that's kind of whatever. Medium plating, it doesn't change shit.
What?
Okay, is that about it? Yeah, that's the front. Okay, here's the computer terminal. Let's see. Yeah, our computer use is so high, slicing into a computer doesn't even take spikes anymore. Corrupt patrol droid targeting program. Don't want to spend 5 on that. God damn. Actually, how much XP do you get from corrupting the droids? You get nothing. Sure, turning the system on and stuff is useful after I killed everything. Yeah, surely. But usually you would get like XP depending on the amount of spikes you use, but maybe because there were no things to actually corrupt, it just gives you nothing.
Who are you? What do you want with me? Are you working for my father?
Alright. Wait. Anyone tell you to ask, or bleh. Anyone tell you asked too many questions? Now sit down and shut up.
As you wish. I have no quarrel with you. Who are you?
Oh, okay. I'm here to rescue you.
Rescue me? No. I won't leave. It's too dangerous.
I'll protect you. Let's go.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned about. I'm worried about the fate of Nurik's daughter, Rahasia. She's been trying to convince her father to release me ever since I was captured. If I escape, Nurik will think Rahasia is to blame. Nurik is insane with grief over the loss of his son, Cassus. If I leave with you, it is Rahasia who will suffer. I cannot allow that.
Let's see. How can I get you to come with me? Would we take her with us? Stay in a rot. If you don't come with me, I'll drag you out.
If you do that, I'll scream my head off and alert all the guards in the house. The only chance you have is to talk Rahasia into leaving. If you can convince Rahasia to escape
I
with us,
destroyed all the guards here.
Though I do not know if she'd be willing to turn her back on her home and family. Who could imagine a Scoundrel doing such a thing for the sake of a Matali? But if she will not go, then I too shall stay. I would rather face my own death than have her face her father's wrath because I escaped.
Why do you care so much about her?
I was taught to hate the Scoundrels, to think of them as evil and subhuman. But from the moment I saw Rahasia one day in the city, I knew that my father was wrong. She was like an angel, all white silks and perfume, seeming to float above the crowds. I don't know what else I could have done but fall in love with her. For months I wooed her and tried to win her heart. I believe I have succeeded, but now this has happened. Our families are always coming between us one way or another. Please find her and convince her to run away with me.
Alright, fine. Wait, oh, did I just go the long way? I don't remember the layout.
What are you doing here?
Let's see. Come with me. It's the only way Shen will leave the estate.
Shen can be so stubborn sometimes. If one of the security droids sees me wandering the halls, Father will get suspicious. I can't risk it. But I know Shen would rather die than leave me here alone to face the wrath of my father. Tell Shen I will meet you outside the gates. I will wait as long as I can, but you must hurry.
You're back. Have you spoken to Rahasia?
Yeah, she promised to meet us outside.
I pray she is not just telling me what I want to hear, but I will have to take that chance.
Shen, you're safe.
Rahasia! Well, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
Oh, we should get out of here.
You're right. We should go as fast as we can. I don't know how long it will be before my father realizes we're gone.
You're right. We should...
Should what? We're too late.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matali.
Kind Jedi looks like a corpse.
Father!
Mr. Scoundrel!
Nurik! Alan! I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Cassus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses.
Donkey!
Get revenge for your transgressions.
Let's see, you two need to calm down, don't let me intervene. Why don't you just shoot each other and get it over with?
No! Father, don't do this!
We don't always need to be fighting like this.
It's gone too far for that, Rahesia. Alan has crossed the line one too many times.
Ha! For what you've done to me and my family, I will see you dead and rotting in the ground.
Let's see. If you fight, you'll all be killed. The only way either of you will end this is with blood.
I'm glad somebody finally said what we've all been thinking.
No, don't! This has all gone horribly wrong somewhere. Alan, what can we be thinking? How could we have let this go this far? We are at each other's throats now, fighting over our children's lives when they are old enough to live their own.
He is my son! How can he disrespect my wishes like this?
Oh, here's how you set things off. Oh, shit, you could lie. You know, Nirik, Alan actually did kill Cassus.
What? No! I never did anything to your son. I
knew you were lying, you dog. I just think I thought it might not have been you, so I'll take your son from you.
Father, no! Don't do it!
Die!
Ken!
Stop this madness now. Don't do it. Run. Don't let him get away with that. Kill them all.
Die!
No! Rahesia! I'll kill you!
The Master has been injured. Terminate all opposition. Destroy the invaders.
Wait, oh shit, wait. Oh. Wait, I targeted this one, come on! There we go. Death. Death to everyone, holy shit. Oh, there it is. I think this means that we're maxed out on dark side now with the black smoke coming in. And the little red buff here. So that basically means we get an extra damage buff for all of our attacks now. Yeah! But I don't think they mention it here, right? Did they mention anywhere about the details on that? But yeah, we basically have a permanent damage buff now. Who's going to pay us now? Who's anything about pay? Oh yeah! Awareness. Oh yeah, this one has extra will save and awareness here. Then we have the power belt with the amplifier here. Yeah, look at our damage now. No one lives to tell the tale. Let's see. Yep, it's marked as done. Let's see. They were ambushed by Ala Matali. Shortly thereafter, Nurik Sandro showed up as well. In time, the history books may print your part in what followed, but as far as the council is concerned, both fans were uncontrollable and the bloodbath that followed was entirely unavoidable. Tragic, really. Yes, truly a tragedy that could have been entirely, or that was entirely unavoidable. Actually, can you wander back in? So you just have like a permanently locked down household. Alright. Job well done. Alright. Actually, was there any other way we could have like worked around that? I'm curious. Cause like, let me see. End this with blood. Oh, actually, there's an even darker outcome that you could try to go for. Wait. So basically, you try to continue the conversation, but then you just keep, like, making things a lot worse. Oh, shit. uh... Yeah, I mean, if I want to go through all that again, hold up. Okay, actually, let me save on, like, Can I save on, like, the main thing here? It's a Sailor Moon meme. And then let me load from the quick save.
Who are you?
Let's see, here to rescue you, protect you, drag you out, go speak with her. Oh, and this is the long way around. What am I stuck on?
What are you doing here?
Let's see, come with me. Alright. Okay, let's make the quick save here.
You're back.
Shen.
You're right. Out of here. Actually, let me. Actually, wait. I want to look at the walkthrough for this so I can actually get through part of the convo. Okay, wait. Let's like. Let me see. How do we get like the worst possible outcome?
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahesia!
Father.
Mr.
I knew you. I don't.
Why don't you just shoot each other and get it over with?
No, Father, don't.
We don't.
It's. Ha.
Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's not act too hastily here.
I see little choice in the matter with that Matale dog invading my estate like this, and his son stealing my daughter.
You stole my son first. Whatever the Jedi might say, I know it was you. My son will never be with your daughter while I'm alive.
Rahesia and I love each other, and we'll be together forever.
You know she was just using you.
What? No. Rahesia, how could you?
You just believe it?
You lead me to believe.
No, Shen,
Come away from that Scoundrel harlot, Shen. Come back with me.
Like... You believe the words of a stranger Jedi compared to the person you were gonna elope with and you fell in love with on your own who you met in the city. Oh my god. Oh, let me see. You can see she isn't right for you. Rahasha will only betray you in the end. You want to trust yourself to a woman who would betray her own father?
No,
Look at her. See what kind of person she really is.
I see. I wonder how I could ever have thought so differently about you, Rahesia. How could I have been so blind?
Shen, no.
I was foolish. My father was right.
Oh
We're not
wait,
destined
I wasn't
for one
supposed to pick the
another.
persuade
It would
option
never
if I
have
want
worked.
other dark
There would
side
have been too many
points.
problems. Sometimes it's just better to let things die.
Shen, wait! I love you!
I'm sorry, Rahasia, it just won't work. In fact, I don't think I like you very much at all. You remind me too much of your father.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, this guy, oh my god. He's the most gullible son of a bitch I've ever... I'm not even using forced persuasion. This ain't even forced persuasion. I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking like any other average person. Like, Jedi stuff has nothing to do with this. Holy shit. Wait. Let me check something here. Let's see. Sometimes you have to make the hard choices.
Yes, and I thank you for showing me what I had to do. I'm ready to leave now, Father.
Let's go home then. Here is your reward, Jedi, for your assistance. This isn't over, Sandrels. I will take this affront directly before the Jedi Council and see you exiled from this world.
Shen, no!
Come inside, Rahasia. Let's get the stink of that Matale dog off you.
Okay, wait, so that wasn't the absolute... I mean, technically the absolute worst outcome would be the whole bloodbath, but wait. There's like some other... There's actually some other ways that this plays out too, I think. Wait, let me see. Wait, how do we play this out? Because I'm confused about the dialogue trees here. Let's see. If you want maximum credits, you need to be highly persuasive and persuade them to stay together. I don't want that. I don't want blood. Let's see. Wait, hold on. You move closer to the dark side. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. We can go a little more worse with this. Hold on.
You're back.
Shen.
You're right, we should...
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
See, why don't you shoot each other?
No, we don't...
Oh, wait. And with blood.
I'm glad somebody finally...
No!
This...
Okay, wait. Oh, wait, no, this skips over the... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, did I fuck up already? Or is this or was I supposed to pick... Wait. Okay, wait. The way that like the walkthrough is laid out to see other outcomes is a little bit confusing to me to read. Hold on. So then, did I just skip a portion of this? Oh yeah, cause lying. Oh, whoops. Let's see. You can't control your children forever.
My son doesn't know enough to act responsibly on his own.
I have my own life, Father, and...
You're too immature to...
I can do whatever I want.
Let's see. Rahaja doesn't love you anyway. Wait, no, that's the one? Wait, where's the other... Oh, no. Okay.
What? No! Rahasia, how could you? How could you lead me to believe?
No, Shen,
Come away.
Let's see, she'll only betray you in the end.
Look at her.
Oh wait, no, that's the same thing. Oh shit.
Shen, no!
Wait, what was I supposed to choose? Wait, dude, this dialogue tree is like...
Let's get the stick.
Oh yeah, wait, this dialogue tree is confusing me a bit, because like, certain responses skip over entire sections. Wait, hold on.
Shen.
You're right, we should.
So, you don't want to provoke too hard for the bloodbath with a second response, and then segue... Wait. Oh, let me click on something here. Wait.
There.
So, you go with the first set here. And then...
I have my own luck.
You're too...
I can do...
Wait. Oh. Okay, so maybe we don't go with this one. Let's see. You could never make Rahasia happy anyway.
I could try, couldn't I? I would...
You know nothing of what it would be like with that Scoundrel. Come away from that Scoundrel harlot, Shen. Come back with me.
Wait, no, that's just the...
Look at...
Wait, what?
Shen,
Wait,
no!
what other dialogue was I supposed to go for the other branching path? Wait, oh my god, dude.
Let's get the stick.
Wait, no, this is pissing me off. Okay, I'm too invested to see how, like, part of the other branching dialogue plays out.
You're back.
I'm too invested at this point, hold on. Yeah, it's so confusing. So then, okay, wait, let me reread this, like, bit by bit? So then, if your third response isn't to lie to Nurik, you can still move closer to the dark side while receiving max credits while lying to Shen, regardless if you succeed or fail lying to him. Wait. Failure either time you try to persuade them gives you a second opportunity to lie to him again to move even closer to the dark side. Wait, what?
You're right, we should go as fast.
You're right, we should.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahasia.
Father.
Let's see. So I think we still go with this one, right? Or let me see. Oh, wait, no. So if you start with a neutral response... Oh, okay. So starting with a neutral response at this point leads you down the path where where you get the neutral or potentially light outcome of, like, them making up. So hold on. Oh, okay, so we do start with this. Why don't you just shoot each other and get it over with?
No, Father, don't.
We don't.
It's ha.
So then... Don't act too hastily. So then I think I have to pick this one. So don't act too hastily.
I see little choice in the matter with that Matale dog invading my estate like this, and his son stealing my daughter.
You stole my son first. Whatever the Jedi might say, I know it was you. My son will never be with your daughter while I'm alive.
Rahasia and I love each other, and we'll be together forever.
Okay, wait. So then, at this point, be together forever. Wait. See, it would never work, Shan. Why lose your family as well? Or wait, no, wait. Was the using you thing? Oh no. I think this is the new lie here. Yeah, the other one was she doesn't love you. Okay. So we lie with this one. You know she was just using you.
What? No.
Oh wait. Oh no. Was this the?
How could you? How could you lead me to believe?
No, Shen,
Oh wait.
Come away
I'm
from that Scoundrel harlot, Shen. Come back with me.
Oh wait, no, that was the same. Wait. Oh, so was I looking at the same branching path? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, so certain responses lead you back to the neutral outcome of. Oh. Okay, wait. Wait, so then... Trapped in a maze of words. Dude, this should not be as confusing as it should be to, like, see how the different outcomes play out. Okay, so... I guess regardless of the... the maze of dialogue branches or whatever, like, the outcomes basically boil down to the complete bloodbath, or you basically separate the families, and you receive credits for doing so. Shen and Rahasha basically take refuge in the Jedi Enclave, or you basically just let them stay together, and everyone's all happy ending and everything. Okay, wait, so technically we did get... Huh. Yeah, so you don't go straight for the... Actually, wait, 1, 2... Actually, no, I think we did get the most evil outcome for this.
No. I was... Yeah.
Shen, no!
Okay. Let me go reload for the save that I got everyone killed on. You prefer dark side happy ending? But it's much more fun when you get them all killed. Just kidding. Ooh. But yeah, apparently there's also extra dialogue if you go back to the Jedi Masters now that the whole feud's been resolved by yours truly. Oh yeah, wait, the wiki actually mentioned that one female Jedi that was here who was close with Juhani also has a thing to say, but because we killed Juhani, we made her run off. Oops. No one's around to complain about any issues with the job anyway. Alright, so let me make a quick save here in case I fuck something up here.
I have heard there was some sort of large battle to the south of here between two families of settlers. Apparently both the families were completely killed in the fight, along with their respective droids. I find that most suspicious. Were you not in that area recently?
What? No, I was... Perhaps it was the Mandalorian Raiders? Oh, that's horrible. I didn't know. I don't know. It could have been Mandalorian Raiders.
Perhaps. That or a feud that got out of control. It is tragic, but nothing can be done now that all who were involved are dead. Let this be a lesson against hate and violence. A Jedi must always be wary lest these lead to the dark side.
Dark side points gained. Actually, what happens if you just lie straight up when you have like someone like Bastila or Karth with you? Because like Canderous, he doesn't give a shit. Like if fans want to kill themselves, like he doesn't give a rat's ass. What if we put in both Karth and Bastila here?
I have heard there was some apparent. I find that most suspicious.
It was probably the Mandalorian Raiders.
Perhaps.
Okay, so they don't chime in on that? Well, let me see. Actually, let me look this up so we don't keep wasting time. Let me see.
I have heard there were.
I was somewhere else.
Is that so? It is tragic that this had to happen to those families. Their children were in love, I hear. Perhaps it was Mandalorian raiders, or a feud that got out of control. It is tragic, but nothing can be done now that all who were involved are dead. Let this be a lesson.
Okay, so none of them chime in about what I did. Because technically, I think, like, regardless of who you bring with you in your party, I think everyone still technically knows what happened for the sake of, like, specific responses.
I have heard what you have done and how Juhane has been slain. I had hoped that this would not have come to pass. Could you find nothing in Juhane that could be redeemed?
Can I see what Saber? She didn't give me a chance. She was too far gone to the dark side.
I am skeptical of your methods and your intentions, but if nothing could be done, then that is the way of things. Keep in mind the danger of the dark side, lest you fall into its grasp.
Meanwhile, yes, the dangers of its grasp and the free 1 to 8 damage roll bonus from being fully aligned.
There was a battle near one of the southern estates recently. Many people were killed. Do you know anything about it?
You know, I probably Mandalorian Raiders.
Indeed. I cannot prove anything, but I have my suspicions. I will keep my eye on you, Padawan.
So basically, you can also just keep getting easy dark side points here. Alright.
There has been a report of a terrible battle near the Scoundrel estate to the south of the Enclave. Apparently, a large force of droids attacked the estate. The defending droids returned in kind. The attacking family was apparently the Matali family, launching an attack on the Scoundrel estate. Both entire families were slain, including the boy Shen, who had been reported missing. There was a mention that someone noticed one or more other persons leaving the battle area after the conflict had finished. You were in that area, were you not?
No.
Did you see something?
It's probably Mandalorian Raiders.
Is that so? I cannot find fault with your statement, but something in your manner is odd. But no matter. More pressing things are at hand. You must always remember the destruction and chaos that the dark side can reap, and avoid it at all costs.
It's obvious Master Vandar senses something is not right with your story, yet he chooses to believe you, and I will not question the wisdom of a Jedi Master.
Everyone knows I'm full of shit, but they're just being okay with this. They're not reprimanding me or anything about being responsible for provoking, like, the slaughter of 2 whole families.
Padawan, I must speak with you. You are now one of the Jedi, an order with a long and... As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine,
I guess we had to get some other dialogue out of the way.
I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order within the Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith.
Later.
As you wish. Greetings, young Padawan. The Mandalorian...
Okay, so I guess he doesn't have any, Dork doesn't have any specific responses, just these 3 actually. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. When in doubt, Mandalorian Raiders. Those bastards, man, someone's gotta put a stop to them. Like, countless families being kidnapped, killed, misplaced, abused. Damn, truly the most evil and heinous people in the galaxy. Yeah. See, something's bothering Karth. I don't feel like it. Oh my god, dude. This is so silly. At the very least, we're fully maxed out on Darkseid. We can do a crap ton of damage now, which is really neat. Oh my god. Oh, alright. I would say a job well done. Uh-huh. All in a day's work as a member of the Jedi Order. Alrighty then. Oh my god, it's so goofily mustache twirling, like, oh, it's just so much goofy mustache twirly villainy that's just going on right now. Oh my god. Alright, let me go, wait, what the heck? Where is my... Oh, I think when I reopened Discord, it went off screen. Like, oh my god, I gotta use my Windows key. Oh well. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching Star Wars Tonight. And for tomorrow's stream, I have planned another session for going through mapping in Path of Exile 2. So I will be continuing that, seeing how it goes. And I do know that FGO Lost Belt 7 has already been out for a bit, but I think I'll schedule it for... I think I'll schedule it soon enough. Maybe after tomorrow, next session's Path of Exile stream, we'll do some Lost Belt 7 reading. But yeah, you would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those pesky Mandalorian Raiders. Yeah, those pesky Mandalorian Raiders. They're everywhere, man. Just leaving destruction in their wake everywhere they go. But alright. I don't think... Do I have anyone to raid tonight on Twitch? Oh god. Oh god. I'm going too late actually. No, I should probably just get some sleep. Alright. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye. Thanks for watching.